Hello. Welcome to the Crystal Project. Subscribe to earn drop. What? Ends on October 6th. Don't. Why? Dismiss. Do I even have a sub button? I shouldn't. Anyway, welcome. Hello. This is Crystal Project. This is the boss rush. For those who were paying attention, I attempted this boss rush last Monday and died on the 40th boss, Spirit Cage. I've since made slight adjustments and also practiced that matchup, so I should be a lot more stable. But for those who didn't see that attempt, what is this? This is Crystal Project. It's a JRPG similar to Final Fantasy V in that there are classes and jobs and stuff, and it's fun. What is this? So the boss rush is all of the bosses back to back, no heals in between. The battle, it does count as a new battle, so effects that trigger at the start of battle are reapplied in between fights, but aside from that, you've gotta bring everything yourself. This is extremely hard, and everyone I've seen, anywhere I've seen that's completed this has used some sort of really cheesy, lame strategy that I'm aware of. There's not actually a lot of footage of this game. One strat in particular, I don't mean any disrespect to the person who used it, but like, I just don't think it's interesting. It was a coup de grace debuffer with Assassin. Just turn one, set up a million status effects, and then use coup de grace with an Assassin, use some guarantee crit stuff, and just do 70,000 damage in Oko, literally everything, on turn one, with like one or two exceptions. Now that is not interesting, so I'm not doing anything like that. I don't want to do any cheese strats. We don't have any weird Assassin Okos. We don't have even Rogue. I kind of like Rogue Weaver for like spamming Trick Slash and Eye Gouge. I think that's kind of cheesy, and I want a legitimate, reliable strat. I don't want a gimmick that like only works on turn one or only works if you get lucky. I want to be able to theoretically fight these bosses infinitely and never run out of resources, never worry about, okay, I have to kill them now or it's over. And like theoretically, I want all of these fights to be a win, even if they had, say, 1 million HP. Nothing, of course, has anything close to that, but like, it's just a theoretical. I want consistency. And for the most part, I have that. There's one or two exceptions, mainly the Devourer, because it's the worst boss in the game. But aside from that, let's go over this team, because this is going to take hours, and we don't really have a lot of time to sit around and do nothing. So, quick overview of my team. I'm going to assume you're familiar with the game, and I won't go and explain things in detail. But first, my main damage dealer is a Samurai Nomad. Nomad for N water, with water boosts from Nomad's Emblem and Nomad's Guard. And the Samurai for just massive burst damage. I can combine that with defense down and do like 10,000 damage a turn, depending on crits, depending on their defense, etc. Because you can also combine it with Chill Blast. That's why Water Element is good, to make them extra weak to water. So this is just a big burst damage. Also tanky, got extra healing and stuff. Immune to instant kill, that's going to be important in a few fights. And then these are the passives: Pocket Sand, Equip Shield, etc. The main key here is Perfect Vision, so can't miss, and Unreactable, so cannot be countered. On my first attempt on Monday on Guava, I did not have Unreactable in Fury. I instead had Grudge, and Guava went terribly. I got through it, but yeah. So I benched those. Fury is almost as good as Grudge, and Unreactable is very important. There's one quick thing about the accuracy stat. So my two main physical attackers have an accuracy stat of, it's actually 180. The magic number is actually 187. 187 accuracy or higher, with Perfect Vision means you will always hit the base 250 evasion, evasion monsters, of which that's basically everyone with like one exception. So There's no need to worry about missing. That's never going to happen. Only on, I think, Shadow Master and also Kuromante and Akamante. Those are the only monsters. But the ones that we need to never miss on, we'll never miss on. Next, our primary healer. Combination Warlock Nomad. Nomad for therapy stance, so that we have AoE status healing with Remedy. And also we've got the combination of Protector and Sage's Walker. So the physical attack is now an AoE heal that gives defense up for 6 turns. Very good primary healer. And also can apply Chill Blast to help. Abel can help with the Samurai damage. And just generally water damage against Anubis. Buff healing as much as possible, buff MP as much as possible, and of course we don't want our healer to be inflicted by statuses. That would be bad. Passives, just lower threat gen, increase healing, some speed control with preemptive. That'll be relevant later. And one note about the HP stat. This is my Samika was a lot less bulky. I had like 100 or so less HP, 150ish. I think it was about 100 less HP on last Monday, but that wasn't good. I did some calcs, and theoretically 974 should be a damage range, an important damage range that should always survive a max roll crit from dummy question mark without attack down on it, and so that's why I buffed her to 974. She should always live with 1 HP, because that was an actual problem that came up. I didn't get hit by max roll crit. It's very unlikely, but like I want to be able to survive that just in case, because there was a chance I would die. Wazi, secondary tank, kind of the glue that holds everything together. Beastmaster, Beat Maker. Primary role is Mana Song, but Beastmaster also has a bunch of really useful tools. Which it doesn't show because it just doesn't show on the menu. And also, yeah, status immunity, just damage. Crit resistance, actually. 75% crit resistance, which could be relevant on Devourer. Wazi actually can survive a crit with Chum the Waters active if you inflict defense down on the Devourer, which is just kind of insane. So, aside from that, just nothing really much to speak of here. Just generic glue, lots of tools, just kind of a Swiss Army knife. Wazi is a Swiss Army knife. Pocket sand again, very, very important. Perfect vision. Wazi has that base 180 of accuracy, which is 187 or better. Preemptive again, to form a speed core, and just that sort of thing. And lastly, Squirrel, who is combination Warlock, Shaman. Shaman, like, and yeah, this is a pointy hat debuffer, primary debuffer. Inflicted debuff durations +1, very useful, helps keep my team alive with extended debuff durations with Shaman, going to be very useful. Secondary healer, can double cast Remedy, will be very important later on. Soul Keeper to have infinite MP restoration, because Squirrel will chew through MP very quickly otherwise. Tower Shield for an extra physical hit, kind of a shield against, basically another extra life against Devourer. And Weaver Robes to actually hit, because Pointy Hat gives us a massive accuracy debuff. With that being said, these are the passives. More Pocket Sand, very useful. Stalwart is also on Samika, absolutely important. It's a one-time shield for the Devourer. I keep mentioning the Devourer, but because the Devourer is the worst boss in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Squirrel, also unreactable, that's going to be very useful against Periculum. And just general stuff. Boost MP as much as possible, because Soul Keeper destroys your MP. And yeah, we don't worry about accuracy because we've got Weaver Rope, so we can't miss our physical attack anyway. And the only other thing to note is our speed stat. Our speed stats are all between 184 and 186. That gives us all the turn time of exactly 86, which is twice that of the Devourer. Devourer's turn time is 43, and so for the Devourer, I mean, you'll see it, but we're forming 2 teams of 2. We have the Samika and Wazi, and then we have Squirrel and Abel. and they're both going to be offset between the Devourer's turns because he's so fast. But we'll see more of that later. For now, that's not where you start. For now, let's get started. Hopefully, we're successful. Anyway, first few bosses, there's nothing to talk about. Because the bosses aren't buffed or anything, it's the exact same bosses as in vanilla, so the first few bosses, there's nothing to talk about. They're beginning bosses, they have no HP for endgame gear, so we don't really need to worry about... Yeah, there's nothing to talk about. It's just a free meal, basically. Canal Beast might actually survive for the turn, so we'll inflict armor down. Maybe not. Definitely not, with the defense down. Okay, Sepultura actually will survive. Can't hit as hard, but she will survive. I don't know. I'm trying to gender a spider. But again, there's no real reason to use anything but physical attacks. But actually, yeah, variance, and still didn't even get a turn off. But anyway, that's it for the completely free bosses. Now we've got Gran, who is a much later boss, but still not a big deal. I'm actually not going to attack with Wazi because Gran's first attack is always Devour, and that's an instant kill. So that being said, let's actually set... I mean, we don't need to set up, but, like, I don't know, it feels good to be doing something. We actually want to take the aggro with Abel, so because Abel's immune to instant death. And now we want to burst Gran down as much as possible. As quickly as possible. Because Gran will use Regenerate eventually. What does more? Epidemic does way more. And so yeah, Gran's gonna use Regenerate in a couple turns, well, next turn, which will double her current HP. And so if she's not below half, then Gran will just be at full HP. But if we get her below half, then it's not really a problem at all. So we're just gonna do as much damage as we can. And here you'll see the power of Samurai for burst. I mean, we're not end water, so we're not getting extra water damage, but we're still gonna get a big burst in. Easily get her, I mean, the crit was overkill, but easily get her below half. And we don't, well, a high roll crit. Yeah, high roll crit plus poison. Parasite, another easy boss. Nothing to mention here. Let's actually hit it with a blaze. Epidemic. I just don't want it to summon something. I mean, it can, it probably will, but like, I might be able to kill it before it summons. Definitely not. I tried. Okay, well, we've got some idiots. It's okay, we can Oko the idiots. I don't know why I was so preoccupied with stopping them from summoning. I think it's Troll? Yeah, Troll. This guy, not so hard, he just has a lot of HP. We will, however, be using Defense Style to reduce the attack. I mean, their attack isn't high enough to be a threat, but just out of principle, we'll play it properly. Split the aggro up. But yeah, they can't... I mean, Squirrel has an extra... has thick shield for the first hit, so that's why I did nothing, but... there's not really anything to speak of here. We will be hitting Troll with Acid to lower the attack stat. Shouldn't be relevant, but just to cover our bases. Let's just take one of them out. Abel can easily tank everything here. Well, actually, I'm full, so let's, Blade Song. How much is Omni Slice? One more. Okay, that guarantees a kill on that. And then, yeah. This will be pretty much the loop for the first little bit. I think this is the last, quote, basic boss. And they're kind of divided up into categories, but the categories are kind of meaningless. But it's just how they ordered the bosses. It's generally based on proximity, like physical, like geographic location in the actual game. And so we're starting not, yeah, they're not necessarily ordered by strength, although all the hardest bosses are at the end. But yeah, they're primarily ordered by geographic location, so I should actually go to End Water. And so that's why there's been a slight, we can hit it with Chill Blast. Bit of a gap between how extremely easy and 20,000 HP. This guy is just later on, he's just in an earlier area. Anyway, let's just remove this guy. He will live, but he'll be low. This is the full power of the Samurai combo. 5-ish thousand from that, and then another 7,000 if we crit. So it's like, what, 12,000? That's over half his health in one hit. Kinda ludicrous. Yeah, all of the dangerous bosses are far away from the start of the game, so we don't... Anyway. Yeah, now he's finally doing his half-health Berserk where he attacks randomly. And faster, but he's just too low for it to matter. Okay, now for the first, quote, advanced boss. And this guy's actually kind of a late-ish game boss. So let's talk about him. Anami. Neurotoxin is a weird thing. You take a ton of HP percent per turn, but you basically just keep attacking until you die, or survive 3 turns. Curse of the Moat. AoE, double your water damage, and then it just attacks with water. So, resistance style. Therapy stance regardless, but we actually will want to double cast Shell here. Because this thing actually does hurt with its water attacks. Squirrel is going to hit it with the magic down. Also, it resists water. That is the one thing about using Samurai, is we use a lot of elements, and a lot of things resist elements, and so it just kind of becomes a pain. It's going to Neurotoxin Abel, so we're going to try and buff Abel so that Abel can survive that with regen. And we're actually going to use Balm. So give Abel HP healing per turn to counteract the HP deficit per turn. And then I guess we'll put a shell on Abel also. Yeah, that's basically it. And ice? No. No, that would be bad. Because that's an extra turn, we're gonna take a ton more damage. Fortunately, yeah, we are healing all of our HP now. Actually, so it's fine, but... Oh, am I? Why am I at 59? Neurotoxin doesn't... Strange. Maybe because it didn't attack. Anyway. Like, this guy still doesn't have defense to really be threatening. But... it has some interesting tricks, and so... you do have to somewhat respect it. Anyway, now let's full party AoE Remedy, get rid of this Curse of the Moat debuff, because we don't want to be taking double damage from water. That would be bad. Yeah, double on 679 is actually, like, I mean, that would have actually killed Abel. Confusion means we attack targets randomly, but there's only one target, so I'm not even sure why it inflicts. I mean, the answer isn't because it inflicts the debuff, it's because the attack it uses inflicts the debuff, and it's relevant on other things, but not this thing. Yeah, but there isn't really a ton to say about this guy. Trying to keep Abel healthy. We actually want to get Samika's MP back. Samika's using a lot of MP, so we're gonna go into Mana Song, because the last thing we want is to be drained on MP. That is death. Yeah, we'll just attack physically and then full combo. Yeah. Now the one thing about Beemaster's abilities is they lock you into using them for multiple turns in a row. 3 turns in a row. That's what the debuff with the hand icon is under Wazi's name. But it's a debuff, so we can heal it with Remedy, so it's fine. And ice would actually be useful, because we can... it doesn't resist ice. And ice still, I think, boosts our damage over nothing. Is he going to Neurotoxin? Yeah, he's gonna Neurotoxin. That being said, I think we just take the L. Abel will die here, but Abel will get a decently strong combo off, so it's fine. We can revive Abel. Wazi was actually locked into, otherwise I would have given him Balm. But, like, this is fine. We have life, we can just revive. We have 2 people with revive, because Warlock is a very good class. And Remedy, remove the Curse of the Moat. Well, on everyone but Wazi. Yeah, we're still good. That being said, Mana Song again. Actually, I should have been inflicting days on this guy. I'm actually going to use Healing Spring, but he's super healing. I don't think... I mean, a Remedy probably would have been enough, but whatever. Samika's got so much threat. Okay. Let's actually hit him with the Bio 2. Buy some time at the very least. Give him myself a shell, I suppose. Yeah, remedy would have been enough. It's fine. That's the wrong, whatever. Okay, let's hit him with a gouge and let's just try and end this guy. No chill debuff. I should have done that with Samika, but it's fine. This guy actually does have respectable defense. And also, I'm not getting near... my ice attack is nowhere near as strong as water, so that's also the other factor at play here. This should be enough to just kill this thing. Chill Blast is quite a lot, but it will boost my damage on my next few turns. Oh no, because I lost N-Ice, because I, because I died. Whatever. This should still be enough. Or very close to it, fine. There we go. Not particularly hard, we've got more than enough tools to deal with him, but takes a bit of time, he's tanky. And anyway, then Bloodsloth. This guy is a lot earlier, so less than 10,000 HP, so not really a threat. This guy's interesting though, all of his attacks are abilities, so they can either be defended against or debuffed. But you just need to have the HP bulk really to survive, but we definitely do, so I don't know, not really much to do to this guy. He won't last long. He does not have high defense. That's all there is to say on the matter. It lived. Well, now it won't. Okay, Fancy Quintar. This guy hits with wind, and that's basically it. Buffs himself, tries to go fast and hit you with a lot of wind, but does not have the HP to be enough of a threat. Well, that being said, I probably should have set up shells. Doesn't hit hard enough to be a threat. Now, notably, he does resist wind, so he will take a lot less damage from Samurai. That's the thing, things are generally more resistant than they are weak, and so some fights just really drag on, because there are actually a lot of wind resistance in certain bosses. Samurai is kind of... It makes Samurai a lot harder to use viably, and it's kind of annoying. But nothing really that we can do about that. I mean, I guess not use Samurai, but I want to use Samurai. Samurai is a good tank. Like, people sleep on tank Samurai, but it's good. People are like, Samurai doesn't do enough damage because... I mean, this is a game where you want to play defensively, and so... People don't realize that, and they just... I mean, this guy's already dead. I mean, there's nothing more to do about this guy. Here I am setting up on this guy, but he's already dead. Abel didn't even need to unleash his full combos, or half combo, or really anything. But that is an early game boss. Warden. Warden's funny because he has entirely AoE physical attacks. But that's, again, not really a problem because he doesn't hit very hard. He does inflict a billion statuses, all 3 of the HP over time status effects, but that's only in phase 2 when he drops below or around half-ish, I don't know. But anyway, I'm rambling. What was I saying about... Yeah. This game is different from other JRPGs and RPGs, as far as I know, in that... Oh yeah, this guy drains my MP. Double miss, that was nice. In that... You actually want to play defensively, debuff enemies, that sort of thing, as opposed to just go all-out attack. But a lot of people don't realize that, and it's just... They're like, well, the boss is killing me really quickly, let me find a method to kill them even quicker, instead of trying to survive the attack. And that's where you get cheese strats like 1 turn, 70,000, like with very hyper-specific team builds. And I just... It disappoints me, because if you're just killing the boss instantly, you're not really fighting. It's not a fight. You're not playing the game. You're just... Sure, you're winning the game, but winning the game doesn't mean playing the game. Like, it's the argument about, like, oh, is a credits warp in a speedrun really beating the game? It depends. Some categories are like, oh yeah, sure, credits warp all you like, but most... I mean, there's usually a credits warp category, but, like, there's a reason why it's segregated, because it's like, okay, yeah, you've got this ace... I mean, I'm talking about, like, ace. It's like, okay, you got to the end of the game, congrats, credits are rolling, but it's like, it's not really... You didn't really play the game, so, like, let's just have this be your own separate category, and... I'm explaining it poorly. Anyway, Craig Demon. This guy's actually dangerous. The first, quote, dangerous fight. We're going to defense style. So this guy opens with Fire Breath, which is a pretty strong AoE fire attack. Like, that actually hits us for numbers. We survive, but, like, it actually hits hard. You're meant to dodge this guy when you first find him. It's meant to be like a stealth thing, like, get through the area, dodge the boss, because this is just a game where you can do that. And if you get hit by the boss, he'll just kind of outspeed you and OHKO you with Fire Breath. We're not at the point where we get OHKO'd by it anymore, but, like, he's still dangerous and hits hard. Like, he is a endish game boss, so we do have to be careful. Fortunately, only Wazzy got burned there. Wazzy has extreme resistance to damage over time status effects from a piece of equipment that Wazzy has. Hit him with the extended power down. Bone Crunch paralyzes, which is annoying. I want Wazzy to have a turn, so actually I'm going to double cast Remedy. I'd like Wazzy to start Mana Songing. Regenerate Samika. Remedy Abel so that Abel can actually do something. I guess refresh Samika for extra MP regeneration. We're actually in solid position. Bone Crunch. That's okay, we can remedy that. So, Chill Blast. Let's see about getting off our combo. Our full combo. Well, not the defense down, because Wazzy's stuck doing that, but... This is good enough. Fire Breath. Actually... This is fine. It doesn't OHKO us. I actually need to double cast Remedy. And bots in the chat. Hello, bots. Let me ban that. Good old Twitch bots. Where would we be without them? This guy doesn't actually have a ton of defense. He just hits hard with Fire Breath. That's really all there is to say about it. Also, everyone hits him with Pocket Sand. So he's definitely going to miss that Bone Crunch. Okay. Convenient miss. I might actually get the... maybe. 12? 6, 21... Yeah, that's enough for... Well, okay, I mean, I'm not getting a kill. I don't know why I pretended that I would. But he's certainly getting close. Wazzy will get the kill. Oh yeah, this guy. This is one of those guys where I won't actually have perfect accuracy because he boosts his evasion by 90%. It's kind of funny, but that's fine. This guy just has a bunch of random things he does. Inflicts instant death, random AoE weak magic, random AoE weak physical. It's, I don't know, he's just kind of a jack of all trades, but is terrible at all of them. A hobbyist of all trades, really. So, he's an early game, mid-early game boss. I guess, no, early mid-game, I don't know. Nothing really we need to worry about. That's all there is to say on that matter. Of course, we will be missing. But that's fine. Well, Squirrel won't be missing, because Squirrel can't miss, but... Aside from that, he is weak to wind. My accuracy! Terrible. I guess I'll cure that instant. I mean, Abel's immune to instant death anyway, so it doesn't do anything. Okay, Possessor. So this guy is kind of funky. Possessor summons masks. And the masks disable a party member, basically. Until the mask dies. But it's a debuff, so we can heal it, so it's not actually a real problem, but... It's a status effect that Samika is not immune to, so... It could be annoying. So we do want to kill the masks. Generally, as quickly as possible, but... That's basically this guy's gimmick. Let's hit him with the Epidemic. What's he doing? Oh right, Atmosphere. He inflicts confusion. Let's just remove that. Water. funny confusion, so we'll never be able to hit the person we want to. Except no! And that just about wraps it up for this guy. Nothing really to write home about. Okay, and that's apparently it for the second category of bosses. So now we're into the third set, more new music. Shadow Master. This is another guy we do not have perfect accuracy on. This guy, actually, we have terrible accuracy on. Actually, better than Pyromonta, but he just has 90, like, what is it, a base 290 evasion stat, naturally, so. Aside from that, he just does a bunch of random stuff. I don't know why he has Dark Overture. But he's not really... He's kind of threatening. He inflicts some annoying debuffs, but he's weak. His gimmick is just that he dodges. That's all there really is to say about it. Dark Overture is actually a kind of scary attack, although not from him. We'll be seeing more of that later on, when it's actually scary. Miss all of my 67% accurate attacks. And yeah, that's about all there's to say on this guy. Still well within the realm of we are outgeared. Now we have Blade Master, who is similar, except he tries to remove your debuffs with Coup de Grace. This is the attack that does bonus damage per debuff to the target. So if you always crit and have like 10 debuffs on the target and just specialize for this damage stat, you can do a ton of damage, and it's kind of crazy. Yeah, this guy inflicts a lot of debuffs, but we don't really care about debuffs. And also we can actually hit this guy, so he's not going to be a threat. Oh, his applied debuffs don't wear out. That's actually kind of threatening. Oh no, that's just how Brutal Venom works. Yeah, Brutal Venom... I didn't realize Brutal Venom debuffs don't expire. Ugh. That is brutal. Is he gonna blind me? Is he gonna... Oh, there's Coup de... Oh, Coup de Grace on Wazu. We drew aggro. That might have actually done a number to Abel. But we drew aggro, and now he's just done for. Yeah, I didn't set up End Water, actually, but we don't need to. We definitely don't need to. Next is the last of the masters, the Dual Master. Bulkier, but he also only has like 2 things he does. Debuffer does nothing because he doesn't inflict debuffs, and Executioner is, I don't know. He has weak attack and then a strong attack. That's all there really is to say about it. All three of these guys are in the same dungeon, if that wasn't clear. You have to fight all three of them to be granted access to the crystal. Yeah, there's really nothing more to say about this. This guy will just die over time. Should have used Unwater there. Okay, is Arachnia next? No, Ancient Sword. Arachnia is much later, actually, I think, after the summons. Ancient Sword, this guy is funky. We start this fight with Burn, just because of the area it's in, and he attacks with Fire. He gets End Fire, which is just extra physical damage. I wish we had End Fire as an option. Yeah, there are a bunch of cool attacks that, like, and moves that look like they could be player... that are essentially just player attacks too, but that the players can't use, and I don't know, there's a bit of crossover, so I think it'd be really cool if, like, some of these attacks we could use, and they could use some other attacks that we use, I don't know, but it's not. There's no way to use End Fire as a player. Is there? Maybe Mimic? I'm not entirely sure how Mimic works. I don't think so, though. Well, no, I think Mimic could theoretically copy, unless that's ally only. Anyway, it doesn't really matter, because that's, I think only this guy uses End Fire. Maybe some random enemies somewhere, but it doesn't really matter. We will have to eat the burn for a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. A single burn does not do enough to be worrying in the slightest. He's weak to water. He's not weak to water. The fire sword is not weak to water. Well, I guess technically he's not a fire sword. He's an ancient sword. Ooh. Wind up with that again. Nothing here has enough of attack to be threatening yet, so we just kind of do our thing. That is the one downside of this. Of this boss rush. I think we just... we don't, but we will next turn easily. Yeah, that's the one downside of the boss rush. These early bosses don't really threaten anything, because they're the same boss that you already fought, so they're just massively undergeared. And so it's just a massive kind of auto-scroller before the ones that actually matter. Anyway, here's one of Here's one of the few bosses with multiple targets. Like there's two guys here. Iguanodon and Iguanodin. They kind of are meant to complement each other. Which one's more threatening? Din, maybe? And Din is also squishier. But it doesn't really matter. But although multi-target, like bosses where there are two of them, are the sorts of bosses that are more threatening. Hold on. Spitfire, yeah, is actually threatening damage on Wazi. Respectable damage. Oh, but we can... That's okay, Sumika gets a... Yeah, it's okay. Never mind. Sumika gets a refresh in because they had a charge turn. Remedy, not refresh. Terminology! Not the person I meant to attack, but it's fine. This should be enough to delete this guy. More than enough. Massive overkill. Now this guy will actually use his fierce stance, so I should have actually attacked this guy. Well, next turn. He's already queued up for this turn. They won't change their action after already deciding on one. But this turn he'll use fighter stance, but it doesn't matter. This guy is already dead. Anyway, now for this guy, I guess. Comedic. This guy counts as an advanced boss? Apparently. This guy's got instant death. This guy's actually a late game boss. So crippling venom with stop as the debuff. Apparently there are multiple versions of crippling venom. Devourer, instant death, Icena, so AoE strong ice, and then combine that with Deathly Chill, which is just instant kill. And that actually, I'm not actually sure if Frostbite goes through instant death immunity. It's not the instant death status effect, it's a different thing. I'm not actually sure how that works, but we're going to be curing that debuff, so it's fine. But yeah, this guy actually hits hard. This guy's actually kind of a threat. That being said, let's just Mana Song. Going to be Therapy Stancing and double casting the shells. Because that Icena actually does hit hard. Not resistant to water or ice, so we don't need to worry about that. It also has a lot of HP, so we might actually be busting out Shimmer Tides. Okay. Hit it with the Daze, because Daze is a very good status effect. buy us extra time. We'll just single target remedy. And Squirrel will double cast. Oh, Wazi's thing ran out. Never mind, I didn't need to. Whoops, wasted the double cast. But it's fine. I guess Blaze the boss. And that's like half of Samika's health with the debuff and the buff applied, so that hits hard. More Mana Song. Abel's being stopped, but that's okay. We can remedy this. We have the cure. What do we want to do here? Probably bio. Definitely bio. This thing doesn't actually have a lot of defense. But there is a universe where it is kind of threatening. What are we doing? Not much, apparently. How much does this Icena do? Without the magic up? A respectable amount. It's still dazed, so I guess we'll hit it with... I don't know, this again. Not quite in kill range, but will be soon. I could have put it to sleep actually, but it's fine. Sleep would have actually been optimal there. Because now it doesn't have the chill. So it might not be in kill range. Well, if I crit. Everything's in kill range if you crit. Factually incorrect, but correct enough. Owlbear! This guy's fun. He buffs himself eventually with stone skin. And he, I mean, we can remove that. But the real problem is Owl's Minuet, which just variance plus 100. It's not a buff or a debuff. We cannot remove it. It's just apply Owl's Minuet. So every attack will do plus or minus, between plus and minus 100%, everything in between, which is kind of scary, actually. This guy can hit some ranges that usually he wouldn't be able to, but he is kind of slow. He is kind of slow. And also, not strong enough to be a threat, but like, this is actually a very dangerous fight when you first find him. Also, Weeping Cry, which doesn't really do anything. Well, I say that, but it actually does hit hard, and it can't be blocked because it's an ability and not an attack, but this is fine. Daze, because this guy has some charge-up skills. Case in point, the one he's trying to use now. Chill Blast while we can. Para, that's annoying. I think now he's trying to buff his defense. Yeah. Oh no, now he's just using Owl's Minuet. Well, I'd like to not let him. So I'm going to try and not let him. He will live this combo. He is tanky enough. And I can't do 15,000 even against like super weak targets. I can do close, but it's fine. Okay, there's buffing himself. Fortunately, the variance is working against him. He didn't even... I kind of feel bad he didn't get to use his funny gimmick, but whatever. Red Guardian. This guy's unmemorable. He removes all statuses. Can buff himself. He spawn ice elementals, but like he's not really interesting, and he actually has quite a low amount of HP for when you fight him. I guess because he summons things. But, like, he does have decently strong magic, so... I'm trying to not have my squeaky chair squeak too much. It's a very squeaky chair. Maybe you can hear it. He's just gonna remove all my statuses. That's the problem with this guy. He removes statuses, and that includes stances, so he's just kind of a pain. And this is everything. Yeah, he just resets everything. Might as well get the free heal in, though. Now, bring back Therapy Stance, give us the defense buff. He won't use that for a while, though. He will probably get an Ice Elemental in. You can't really do anything about that. Probably. Well, maybe. He's immune to ice, but he's not immune to the ice debuff. So that's fine. Bulk up. Yeah, this is my best chance for big damage before he bulks up and starts getting annoying. I needed to skip a Swift Ember, not a Swift, not a Fierce. This is fine, we'll just finish with Ken. Reasonably strong, I suppose. But yeah, I messed that up. It's fine though. We're actually gonna use Hue to remove one of those. Wait, is he... Okay, Call Elemental. He's not... To dispel his attack buff, remove his defense buff. It's not going to matter, though. So we do have an Ice Elemental to deal with. Annoying, but... What does this guy do? Ice? Kind of in the name. Ice Elemental? I'm not really sure why I asked. Maybe I can kill Red Guardian. I doubt it. If I got some more crits, maybe. That Ison is even single target? Oh, he's only single target. He's not a threat at all. In no world is he a threat. Now we do still have to kill the ads when there are ads, so... Let's go about doing that. What's next? Rampart Demon. Okay, this is like Craig Demon, but stronger. Still opens with Fire Breath, and that Fire Breath actually really hurts. Actually kills Samika and Squirrel. So like we have to take this. This is an end game, like late, not end game, but late game. This is a late game fight. Like this is respectable. This guy. Actually going to resistance style. Still therapy stance. Double cast shells. And now actually I'm going to double cast more shells. We will live with the drop, but I just want to reduce the damage as much as possible, so that it's easier to heal. It's like, what else? Yeah, he also has Fire Blast and Spitfire. Like he does a lot of fire-based magic, and like it's dangerous. Remedy to cure the burns. And, just keep hitting this guy. Daze will be useful against him, hopefully. Squirrel won't have enough time. Okay, switch to defense style. So otherwise, yeah, this is crit for 920. Physical attacks are more dangerous than magic usually, because physical attacks can crit, and crits are just scary. Fire Blast. Stupidly large charge time. But it's got a lot of variance, which is always a pleasure. I'm actually going to use Shimmer Tide I mean, the fight should end before that becomes relevant, but, like, you never know. Down. Yeah. Rolled very low. He actually uses magic more than physicals. Yeah, Chill Blast. Should be fine. Right. Abel is burned. But Abel's got enough to survive. And Abel's about to... Actually, yeah, we're fine. And Abel's about to do a ton here. This will not kill, and that's good actually, because Squirrel is out of mana, and that's just a bad place to be. Oh, this actually does kill with a crit. Whoops! This is fine. Anyway, I think we're on to the summons next. Yeah, we're on to the summons now. So, Category 4. Now, this is actually just all of the summons regardless of where they are. Yeah, the last 3 categories were kind of like story bosses. Now it's summons, then it's just bosses that are just kind of around, and then the last category is all of the super bosses in the endgame. So yeah, Shaku attacks with fire, lots of fire, plenty of fire, everything fire. That's all there is to say about it. It's fire. It's the last guy, but more fire. Yeah, we have to, because Squirrel needs to heal MP. That was incorrect, but it's fine. Is he opening? Okay, he's opening with Fire Blast. That's fine. Which Abel actually didn't take aggro off of Wazi from. Now this guy is weak to water, so that's good for us. We can't hit him with our fire attacks, though. That's the thing. We're kind of attacking with 3 elements because we're applying water. Our weapon is just wind by default, and also we attack with wind. And then we can also just toss in fire. So like, it's weird. So, but yeah. Just don't attack with fire and we're fine. Conversely, do attack with water. That's Spitfire, so that's not going to do a lot. Let's hit him with Chill Blast. Let's just try and get this guy out of the way quickly. We do need to be very careful about our mana usage here, though. The summons are where we're going to actually start using mana a lot, so things will slow down here. Firena. This is fine. Yeah, this is actually very fine. These will do very little, but it boosts the Omni Slash, so we're still gonna do. It's not like we're healing him, so yeah. When they're weak to water, we do a lot of damage, a lot of damage. There's his buff. He buffs himself when he's somewhat below half, but we don't really care about that buff at all. Well, maybe we do. Well, no, because that's the thing. Most of the summons are attack with magic, and so they've got really, really long turn times. So I'm actually gonna Mana Song just for a little bit of extra MP regen. Because I can. Next summon, Niltzi. This one is the Wind summon. So it attacks with wind. It can also remove all of our buffs and heal itself, but not for enough where it really matters. Also silence, but Samik is immune to that, so we don't. That's not really a threat. Wind is annoying because it's got variance, but she's still not a super scary fight. The only annoying thing is our damage is very low on her because she resists wind. And we attack with wind, and that's kind of a problem. That actually... it's fine. Right, there's no modifiers in play here. Whirlwind is kind of scary enough to be threatening, actually. Scary enough where I'm going to be double casting Shell. And using Mana Song. This isn't a fight we're going to do quickly, so... Okay, low rolls and extra misses. Very lucky. Razor Wind is single target, not threatening at all. Yeah, Wind is funky, because Wind can miss and Wind can crit. Wind has physical attributes, but it's a magic type. Like Element. It's weird. Bio. Let's just do the combo weekly. Chip away at her. Randomly, she's using a physical attack. Oh no, not the physical attack. Instability can be good for just really making sure the debuffs, some of these debuffs last long enough that we can make use of them. It's not bad. Some late game bosses just move too fast to keep up instability, but these summons are really vulnerable to instability because they lose so many turns from charge time. My buffs! Actually, that's not the no buffs, that's the no magic. Now she's trying to heal herself, but it does not matter. Let's see how much we can do here. Decent amount. And that's about it for her. Okay, the next summon is Guabo, I think? Guaba? Yeah. This thing is actually one of the scarier summons, and this is what I needed to respec Abel for. So Guaba counters physical damage with stunning you, and so without uncounterable on Abel, Abel just can't do the combo. Abel just can't attack more than once before getting stunned, and that made this fight take forever, and it was awful. Fortunately, that should no longer be the case. Guaba hits hard with lots of thunder attacks, very, very hard, but has paper-thin defenses, but a lot of HP. Yeah, opening with thunders, like, it's just an OHKO on everyone. It's kind of insane. This boss is not to be trifled with. Wazi will take a stun for the team, but we kind of have to. We have to set up shells. Now Wazi will actually survive. We have to set up shells on everyone. Actually going to double cast more shells. Wazi will survive, that's all that matters. So will Abel, actually, so let's actually take the proc away from Abel. Nope. Oh right, because it already chosen that target before charging. Okay, stun lock. We're not immune to paralysis, we're just immune to counters. It's also very fast. Guaba is also very fast. And has a bajillion MP, so MP stalling her is not easy. Especially because she doesn't use Thunder that much. Everything else is very MP efficient. Thunder's just the one exception. But yeah, Wazi will just get stunned, so this is just Mana Song on Wazi now that we've stabilized after the first turn. That should have been a remedy. It's fine, we can remedy with Squirrel. Storm is kind of weak AoE, so it's not really a worry. Shimmer Tide Able. Because we can actually hit Guava for decent numbers, we shouldn't need to worry too much about Shimmer Tides. Hello, Griff. It's going fine, faster, because I wasted less time, and we're on Guava, but I made some respecs since last Monday, so now Guava will be a lot easier. Mild respecs, but should be a lot easier. Thing is, doubling her charge time doesn't really do much because her charge time is generally really short. That's just how Thunder works. Electric attacks have fast charge time. So okay, is this Thunder? Yeah, this is Thunder. I'm gonna want to double cast Remedy. Okay, now actually I do want to hit a huge burst here, so I'll let Wazi get stunned. Because of how weak Guava's defenses are, this might actually, like... I don't know how much this will do, but it will do numbers. It'll do very interesting numbers. Goodness. Did not kill, but that had the potential to do like 22,000 damage because of how weak her defense is. That's insane. That is actually insane. Thunderbolt is single target on. Okay, we need to heal. Able. Pocket Sand, but that does nothing. Right, Squirrel can't heal MP on her. Right, that was the other problem. Squirrel's attack is electric type because of the accessory he has, so... Squirrel can't actually heal MP on things that are immune to thunder damage, which there are very few bosses that actually are, but this is one of them. But it's fine. Just Mana Song. Yeah, Mana Song. Last time Guava took us like half an hour, so this is leagues better than that. Thunderstorm hitting everyone. This is fine. We'll just Healing Spring. And Guava's down, so what's the next one? I think it's Pa? Yeah, the Reflection Summon. So this boss is funny, in that it turn 1 applies Reflect to everyone. But we can remove that. This is one of the reasons why Wazi is invaluable, because we can just remove this Reflect with Hue, because Hue is a physical attack, so it can't get stopped. It's useful. That being said, Resistance Style. Armor down, yeah, we should be fine for that. Fortunately, we can still heal with Therapy Stance, Like, we can't remove our own reflect, but we can still AoE heal, which is another reason why AoE healing is very valuable. We can actually heal on this fight, otherwise this would actually be really bad. This would actually be a really bad fight. I guess we would have to not remove her reflect and cast heal on her, and it would just randomly hit us, or it wouldn't be great. It doesn't mean that Squirrel is next to you. Well, no, not next to you. Actually, no, it's fine, because... Oh, yeah, so first we're gonna open with... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, of course she resists wind. Why wouldn't she? Resist wind just to be a pain. This actually hits hard, but she's going to... So how she works is she casts her single target magics on herself, and they bounce onto us randomly, and it's funny. But if we remove that, it means she can't use her single target magics at all. She can only use Shining Wind, which I mean is still respectably strong, but like it means we can actually hit her, and that's what really matters. Yeah. Now, the one thing about this fight is we cannot put Shell on ourselves. We cannot boost our magic defense, which is kind of annoying. Q. Make sure I chose the correct thing. So since we removed her reflect buff, she just cast that on herself. It doesn't really matter, but Shining Wind does hit for a decent amount. And yeah, we can't boost our own defense, so this is kind of scary. But only kind of. All we can do is make sure we're full HP and just keep attacking her. This is kind of a slow fight, but it's nothing too scary. Can just hit her with Chill Blast. And now she's doing a physical, because she can't do that twice in a row, and she can't do anything else, so physical. But that's fine, because her physical is, well, she's pocket sanded, but also her physical is fairly weak. What do we want Wazi to do? I think Wazi wants to Mana Song. Here we definitely need to magic down her. Shining Wind, not the Reflect again. Still. What does this debuff do again? Oh, it's MP damage. That's kind of annoying. But she's just gonna reapply it, so... Actually, we are getting another turn, so actually we should have cured that, but whatever. Maybe hit her with instability? It might stick around. Just Chill Blast, I guess. That didn't actually proc anyone's pocket sand. Okay, now she's trying to reapply her mirror to reflect. Is this enough MP? Probably. I would like to hit her with Gouge while she's got instability. We're not going to be able to stop her from doing that. Okay. No, yeah, no, we can't, because, okay, so we will just be eating this attack. And it's going to hit someone randomly. There's nothing we can do about that. This is fine, though. I could, I guess just sidecast instability. Okay, now the fact that it hit Wazi is actually annoying because that means we can't actually use Hue with... Or can we? Hold on. We can because Samika will... Yeah, because of the charge time. Charge time working in our favor here. Now we can remedy and remove... Yeah, we can remove that from ourselves. Is that actually going to be enough? Heal? Hold on. Shining Wind hits hard. That's not going to be a strong enough heal. I don't like how low my Sumika's MP is, though. That's dangerous territory. I actually want to avoid getting the kill here. I mean, I shouldn't come close. I won't come close to getting the kill. Okay, well, Wazi hit crit with a high roll, so... This is fine. She's magic down. That's the thing, it is kind of hard to... We're not in the position, that's the thing, we're not in position to move on to the next fight yet, though. We're not. Because the next fight is Tyra, and she's very gimmicky. That might be enough MP. Okay, well at the very least I can let one more mana song play out. Yeah, this is not a great position to be going into the next fight. I think we've got to, though. This next fight's kind of the opposite of this one. Tyra. So 1 HP, but she's got a buff Veil. She will always dodge the first 18 attacks. So you just have to hit her with anything 18 times to remove the Veil buff, and then one more time to kill her. Her abilities charge instantly. So she's scary. She's scary. And Samika has very low magic, so this is not a great position to be in. Generally, you just want to hit her and kill her as quickly as you can. The boss after is Yosuke, which we should be fine for. So we just need to double cast as many shells as we can. Because we can't debuff her, all we can do is buff ourselves. Oh, she's just removing our buffs immediately. That's not great. That's really not great. I wasted a lot of MP on that. I'm gonna need Wazi to be on MP restoration for Samika. We need to remove the AoE instant death. And just hit her with something. Fortunately, several of our people can just... Oh, that only affects one person. Oh, okay. Star Flare. Single target also. Enough to kill Squirrel, but it's fine. I made that same mistake again, thinking Nullify was AoE, but no, it's not. Shell is required so that Squirrel does not perish. And Blaze. Oh, that... Right, we don't have aggro on her. Because we can't hit her, we can't get aggro. Fortunately, anyone would have lived that, but still, scary. Because Wazi's been mana songing though, we won't... Yeah, we won't be able to, really... If we double cast... Here's the thing, we would really like to just... kill her before she can use Dark Overture. She's about to do. No, that's not kill range on anyone, so it's fine. Okay. We would be able to kill her before she does this if Wazi didn't Mana Song, but I guess I didn't really need to Mana Song. Yeah. The trick is she dodges 18 attacks. Okay, that's not good. Right, okay. That's bad. That's... Okay. Right, yeah, my shell ran out. My shell ran out. This is fine. Is it? I mean, this is fine? But it's not great. Well, I mean, I could have killed her before the nuke, and I could have blocked it. I did this fight wrong. I miscalculated and did this fight completely wrong. Fortunately, we're fine. I don't actually know if they will revive at the start of the next fight. But fortunately, we can double cast. All we need to do is revive Samika and then just hit this thing with anything and it's dead. And the next fight we can just recover on. Oh, instant death. Cool, okay. Well, it's a good thing I revived Samika then. Yeah, this is a bad position. They'd stay dead. Okay, this is bad. We might actually have just lost this. Yeah, we might have lost this here. Because Samika's MP is really, really low. That's the problem. This is bad. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Fissure doesn't do enough to... We do get 2 turns. It's got a long charge time. We do get 2 turns. I have to revive Squirrel. Abel can stay dead, but I have to revive Squirrel here. And I have to go into... No, hold on. If I therapy stance, I won't get another turn. Okay. I need to think. Double cast life. Heal Samika. Then just... Okay, well we have to double cast. We need to double cast life. We need Squirrel alive. Okay, and Squirrel gets a turn there. And then we need to heal... Who do we need to heal? Who do we need to heal? Everyone needs a little bit of healing to survive. Squirrel does not have enough to double cast. Does not have enough MP to double cast, but Squirrel can cast life, maybe? That's the thing, Samika's MP is so low right now. We're in a very, very dangerous position. Wazi's going to have to MP, going to have to Mana Song. Do we Mana Song or do we Recovery? How much is Rhapsody for? 290. 290, 290. That's not quite enough. Samika will be able to double cast again the next turn. With Rhapsody. I think we do double cast life here. Then we Rhapsody. Okay, no, that's right. We've got boosted healing. Oh, yeah, so yeah, definitely Rhapsody. Everyone heals. Okay. So he opens with his strongest attack. Actually, no, this isn't his strongest attack. He opens with... Yeah, if you open with the strongest attack, we'd be screwed, actually. He doesn't open with the strongest attack. He just opens with a strong attack. I could also sleep him. Yeah, everyone lives. I'm gonna sleep him for 3 turns, and then we'll recovery after. This guy is not a hard fight once you're in position. So it should be fine. Especially, we've got the elemental advantage. He's weak to win. So, like, this is an easy fight. We just need to not be on death's door at the start of it. So, yeah, we all survive, so I can afford to therapy stance here. That should have been a remedy. That should have been a remedy so that Wazi would be able to Mana Song. This is fine. Squirrel can't do anything. Well, Squirrel can remedy Wazi. And yeah, then all we can do is this. And then Wazi really needs to Mana Song. We can actually start setting up Shimmer Tides. And now we can refresh Samika. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are good. Okay, he's awake, but we're in fine position. Perfectly fine position now. He resists thunder, so Squirrel won't get a ton of... Oh, that's all Squirrel can do right now. But it's fine. Okay. Crisis averted. But if there's a next time, I'm definitely not making that same mistake on Tyra. Theoretically, Tyra would be a perfectly scripted fight, actually. There's theoretically almost no RNG, so I just need to know exactly how much MP I need left on Samika to live the fight. And then... because we don't need a ton of resources at the start of this one. But yeah, I'm very glad I revived Samika at the end there. I actually thought that everyone who's dead would revive with one, but that's not the case. I've never actually had to be in that situation to find out in this game. Because, you know, I would just revive everyone who died at the end of battle in the field. So, I didn't actually realize you don't revive automatically. Fissure again. But this is fine. This is fine. Mana Song, that's all you do, Wazi, for the next, like, 10 million turns. Shimmer Tide in there, and now everyone's got magic defense up, so we're safe. Hit this man with Bio. This guy actually attacks more physically than he does magically. Apparently. Let's see. What are we doing here? Magic down. Fissure. Actually, if I hit him with Bio 2, we'll be able to sneak in another, I think. No, we won't. Okay. That's fine. I mean, he can't... Fissure will never kill us with the magic defense up, so it's fine. Just keep Mana Songing. I'd like to hit him with the full combo. To do that, I'd need the defense down low, but we've got to heal. Yeah, okay. How much is this body slam doing? It won't kill. Okay. But we can't be greedy because... I mean, we can still be greedy. Slightly greedy. He does actually have high defense, so despite very high defense, so despite being weak to wind, he still takes it pretty well. Now I can hit him with Gouge. Our MP is restored enough. Hit him with more Chill Blast. And there's Rock Slide, which does actually hit like a truck. We're fine though. Extra instability, definitely. I'm trying to remember if there are 7 summon bosses or 8. This is the... No, there are 8. Yeah, this is the 6th. So yeah, the only ones left are Juices and Coyote. Pronunciation be damned. Terrible. Okay. Let's try and get some mana back on Squirrel. Okay, high roll crit, that's what I wanted. We should be in good position for the next boss. Oh right, Pomoa, there are 9. Yeah, I guess there are 9. 6 elements and 3 knowledge. Okay, yeah, there are 9 summons. I forgot about Pomoa. It's ice. We've got the Deathly Chill into AoE Ice for the Oko gimmick, and that's about it. Kind of frail physically. Actually, yeah, frail physically. Not nearly as frail as Guaba, but still. Also, she's just a shredded Suicune. She's just wearing a blended Suicune. Press F for Suicune. She does hit hard, though. We'll want to double cast shells. Immune to ice, takes extra from fire. What to do when there's nothing to do? Damage! And she's randomly using a physical, okay. She just felt like using her physical. And Icy Chill. She's still not doing Deathly Chill memes. Nor is she using Icena. I mean, Icena's weaker, but it's AoE. Cold Embrace, so. Less max MP than Guava, which I find funny, because she's definitely using MP a lot faster. All of her things cost a ton. You could totally mana stall Pomona. But I suppose she doesn't get as many turns because she's just slower. I don't know. Yes. Gouge. Magic down in general. Icy Chill's not enough to be threatening. Sort of with the Chill Blast. Mana Song. Okay, there's the Deathly Chill meme. I'm not actually sure if I want to kill her this turn, actually. Because I don't like the idea of going to the next fight not being able to heal. Okay, this won't kill if I crit. I didn't crit. See, I do want to be relatively at full HP. Actually... Okay, there's no damage attached to that. Oh, she's taking forever to use it. Well, in that case... Now we're in a lot better position. Now she's just done for. Okay. Now this fight's annoying. So, all these Revorbs attack weakly, but yeah, there's a lot of them. They attack weakly, and they can heal the main body at 100% HP. And the main body can revive all of them and itself. Just essentially heal its entire side to full HP, regardless of if they're dead or not. And just reset the whole fight. Yes, Griff, you've got the joke. Congratulations. This fight is annoying. Last time I made the mistake of forgetting that the orbs can revive the main body, and I tried to heal on the last orb in preparation for the next fight, but the next fight's really easy, so I don't even need to do that. This fight's just really, really annoying. Now, the orbs are not immune to instant kill, so we're going to be doing that. We're just going to be deleting orbs best as we can. Yeah, we want to be full so we can double cast shells. Because these guys are just... It's a really annoying fight. I didn't think it would be difficult to get Griff. I think just about anyone would get the illusion. It's not exactly subtle. This is not exactly subtle. So all we can really hope is that they don't all attack the same person. Mostly the same person is fine. Firena is not that fine. Well, it'll have to be fine because we don't have any other options. Okay, we want to split the aggro up as much as we can. Physicals also hit hard. Kind of, yeah. I mean, this is where burst damage is really useful. You kill all the... You can kill a bunch of the revorbs, leave like one alive, and then just... the main body's health is really low, so we can just burst it down with Able and do like the last 10,000 all at once. Its defense is not... It's not particularly bulky. So as long as we just burst it down all at once, we can kill it before it uses its AoE revive. We can do that. And then we can also put it to sleep and stuff. But you definitely gotta kill the orbs quickly, because the orbs can just full revive the main body. It's a pain. The main body with attack down. And water. Defense style. Attack this one. A lot of things are attacking Wazi, and that's not great. You know what else isn't great? The fact that I'm not actually getting a heal in. Wazi is just going to die here. That's not great. Wazi might die here. Okay, nobody died there. That's really good. It's using Spark Shine. It's fine. We want to Remedy here. Remedy's actually... Is Remedy even going to be enough? I mean, the answer is no. That one's... Not a... Remedy should be fine. Squirrel can pitch in also. Okay, now Squirrel's gotta hit the main body with Bio. That's what Squirrel has to do. We have to use Hue on... one of them. This one, I guess. Or not Hue. Jugular's on cooldown, but still. I'm attacking... I've got physical attack down. So The revorbs are not very bulky at all, so we can easily kill them. Oh, that attacked Wazzy. Wazzy's dead then. They're all attacking Wazzy. That's fine. It's because Wazzy was low already. AoE Remedy. If you're low HP, you gain extra threat. Just for existing, just for being low HP. So they try to finish off weakened party members. Just enemies in general. Okay. What's it doing? Bolten? Bolten is... No, that's not... It's doing Fire Enna, but we have a million turns until it does that. And we can make it take 1,000,001 by hitting it with that. Okay. Jugular on this guy. Just I do want this revorb to be low, not dead, but low. Low enough that we can kill it easily before it revives the main body. Mainly. We don't have any magic defense up. That could be a problem. Hold on. Hold on. Are we about to get nuked? We're about to get nuked. Oh, not super nuked. But nuked respectively. We're about to get respectively nuked. And that's fine. Shine, single target, currently targeting squirrel. That is a kill, but that's fine. Yeah, again, MP restoration doesn't matter. We can restore MP easily on the next fight. We just need to kill the main body as quickly as possible now. Instability. That was close to a kill. Still not reviving yet. It's not low enough. That's very good. Okay. Gouge. So, oh, it's this attack. It misses anyway, so we don't need to worry about that. Double up on the instability then. That thing will be killing Abel though. Yeah, I've gotta heal. That's annoying. Next turn, it will be trying to revive. It just will be doing that. So we gotta burst it down now. Yeah, Samika, okay, so this is fine. Slung up, it's resist and power break. That's annoying. Hold on. Is this time for... Actually, the Revorb is the one that's actually inflicting the power break, the bad status, the Revorb. So it might be Sleep Echo, Sleep that guy to prevent our attack from being lowered. Because yeah, Resist Break won't kill, no matter what. Actually, hold up, there's some variance. I don't know, sometimes bosses just get variance and it feels like they shouldn't. So, does instability apply variance? No. I don't know where the variance is coming from. Well, Wazikan Rhapsody, actually, and that will fix that problem. Wazikan Rhapsody. So, yeah, okay, yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Sleep this, Rhapsody, to ensure that Abel lives. A max roll crit. Abel won't get power downed, and now we Chill Blast. That was a very high roll crit. She's actually not. She's using Firena, but she's gonna die here, so she should. Yeah. And now we just need to kill this orb. Actually gonna hold off on attacking it, because like, what's the... Yeah, Life Transfer has no cooldown or charge time or anything, so... Skip turn. Oh, it's actually not choosing to do it this turn. Okay. Well then. We're good. I should have... Right. Stuck doing Rhapsody. That could have been a problem. Could have been. It wasn't, fortunately. Epidemic. And just Blaze. And it dies from statuses. Okay. Now for Coyote. The last of the summons. So this boss is kind of a weird confusion gimmick. So everything Coyote does inflicts confusion, which means you attack a random enemy. And if you attack Mind's Delusion, it counters with instant death. That's basically it. Mind's Delusion runs away if Coyote dies, but this is not a hard fight at all. This is actually a really, really easy fight. The only gimmick is don't hit the wrong thing and get instant killed. But we have AoE status healing, so we just kind of hard counter this guy. Also, two of my guys have instant death immunity to begin with, or like counter immunity, so I could just kill Mind's Delusion anyway if I wanted to. I did that last Monday because I was like, you know what? Let's kill this thing and see if anything fun happens. It did not. Now he does resist water, so we won't be going into water. Actually, I think we still do. How much does he resist water? That's the thing. 50%. I mean, maybe we'll go ice. So yeah, he just doesn't even do much damage. You don't even really need to debuff this guy. So it's generally just a fairly safe fight to... Crit for 698. If I switch ice. Yeah, crit for a bit higher. Hit the wrong thing, but I can't be countered, so there's no risk there. We're just gonna want to be full on MP. Now, Impale actually does respectable damage, but it's fine. Actually, Impale crit will actually kill Samika, but again, this is fine. He's just being a pain with the AoE confusion, isn't he? I should have moved the magic down. Play it properly, don't be sloppy. The timing's not working out between these two, though. The timing's just not working out for my combo. It's annoying. Okay, here it's going to work out. I don't remember what boss is next. This is the last of the summons. Next we're just moving on to the, quote, world bosses, aka bosses that are just kind of hanging around. I mean, we're not in kill range because we're hitting them with ice instead of water. But still... healing spring for the super heal. We should try and be as prepared as we can for whatever's next. Hold on, this impale might actually... That impale actually kills, whoops! We haven't been getting our defense buffs up. If I miss, then that's two things dead. I think we just hope that we don't get the crit. It crit. It always crits. This is fine. He's not debuffed at all, though. No. Riff, no. That was a terrible joke. He barely even counts as a joke. Yeah, this is not great. I mean, it's fine. Samika will live. This is fine. This is fine. Everyone's at full enough HP and max MP, so this is actually fine. I don't feel like RNG confusion hitting, so I will scroll though, because I can't be countered. It counters any damage. What am I trying to do? I could just Epidemic. Not deal with RNG. Stop hitting my healer. That's rude. I'm trying to think if it's okay to go into the next fight with a Samika that low. I don't remember what the next fight is. I'm gonna have to. He's gonna attack Samika and kill her anyway. Oh right, the fight doesn't end because... Right, yeah, this is a weird quirk. Mind's Delusion has to run away still, so... we actually can still heal. Because Mind's Delusion needs to take his last turn there, and then take another turn. I should have attacked to get my MP back with Scroll. But it should be fine. It actually might not be fine. Anyway, alright, Parasite X. Right, yeah, we gotta deal with those ones first. Anyway, it's fine. We will be taking a short intermission here, though. So, we will be back in, I don't know, 5 to 10. This is fine. Okay, we're back. We're actually on decent pace. We're here at, like, what, 2.5 hours? So that's not so bad. I feel like we might be close to an hour ahead of last attempt. Anyway, Parasite X. This is Parasite, but harder. So the next 3 bosses, so this guy and then 2 more after him, are just refights of actually harder versions of previous bosses. But not really hard enough that we actually have to worry. But still, there's something. It's something. And then after them, it's just all super bosses actually after. It's just nothing but super bosses left. Okay, 1 or 2 non-scary bosses, but most bosses after are scary. Terrible grift. But yeah, we are now in what is actually, like, Danger Town. Okay, well, not this guy, but, like, in 3 guys from now. I think after the X bosses, it's Dummy Question Mark, who is, like, legitimately a really, really scary fight. Yeah. This guy doesn't have any magic, so there's really not much for Samika to do here, actually, other than just heal. These guys it's just physical attacks. Defense style. Split the aggro on these funkers. Power down on this guy. Ah. Yeah, he has a few friends. They're not really that threatening, though. It's just more of a nuisance than anything. Let's remove this guy from the equation completely. Well, completely enough. Okay, let's just remove both of them from the equation. Fine by me. He will spawn more of them, but not for a little bit. Oh, right, now first he has to try putting us all to sleep. Samika's immune to sleep, nobody else is, but that's fine. Samika can heal the sleep. This guy's not super slow. Or not... Yeah, he's not super fast. We can hit him with the chill blast. No, if I hold on. Ugh. Well, he's gonna be able to do that anyway, so. Oh, did it not affect Abel? Why didn't it affect Abel? Did it miss Abel? 65% chance. It missed Abel. Oh, perfect. That means we can go ham. Okay. He might actually be spawning friends here. I should have tried to avoid that, but too late. Nope. Now he's still not trying to summon friends. Okay. Well, I don't know what he's trying to do then. All I know is, I don't know, Mana Song? Top it up. Okay, next is Neo Warden. Wardian? Neo Warden. Okay, technically only Parasite X has X in the name, but this is the refight of Warden. It's the exact same thing as Warden. He doesn't even have any new moves. He's just bulkier. That's it. His stats are higher. This one's still not super threatening. Just hit him with the constant attack down and we're good. Now he will be killing my MP, which is kind of annoying, but I'll live. We can restore it later. Let's just really make sure we push him over. And so that he starts using his other attacks. Because he stops using MP Spreader in phase 2. Or MP... whatever. MP Buster? MP Arrest. He stops doing that is the point. And we can easily just heal status. 40's probably not enough to kill at that range. But this is definitely enough. Well, it would be if Abel had a turn. Next guy's not very threatening though, so we can prepare for dummy question mark. Just make sure we're fully stocked up, because that fight could very well kill us. I prepped a bit better. Samika will be able to survive. Definitely, but... Anyway, first we have Akamanto, who replaced his fire attacks with ice attacks and a thunder attack, and that's basically it. I don't know. Maybe he always had Bolton. He's weird. It's just more, we're definitely going to miss all of his attacks. Because now he always evades attacks with a 30% chance to hit or lower, so... We're definitely going to be missing a lot, but it's fine. He's not an interesting boss, is my point. But also, we can just remove that buff with Dispel anyway, because that's only for physical hits. Death Sentence is still single target. Yeah, this guy's not really worth talking about. I'm just going to hit him with Dispel, because we will be missing that otherwise. And I don't want to miss. We will want to Mana Song, though. Cold Embrace. Like, that actually is kind of strong. But not strong enough that I care. What's his charge times? Giving him extra charge time could be useful. Oh, is he weak to... He's weak to wind. Good, I've got the type advantage. I don't even need to heal that instant death on Abel, he's immune. Stop, however, I do want to get rid of. It's just Bolton. Well, just Bolton, that actually hits hard. I guess his mind is decently high. Chill Blast. This isn't enough MP on Samika, though. Probably. But, I mean, this guy's... Obviously, he's gonna live. I just don't want to take any chances for the next fight. The next fight is a huge threat. Oh, we actually hit him through all that. Go figure. I should double cast, refresh, and dispel. There goes the instability, but we got... It's important to get rid of his evasion hacks. My mana back. Do I do that this turn? I don't think I do that this turn. I think I hit him with this. Chill Blast? Yeah, let's go for the Chill Blast. Our mana's full now. We're in position to end the fight. Well, Squirrel needs to hit physically. But that should be fine. But we're not... Well, anyway. This can't kill, that's good. You know what? We don't even really care about stop. We just want to be at full HP. It's death sentence, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're fully stocked up for the next fight. Onwards to dummy question mark. The first really dangerous boss. So, what makes this guy dangerous is that he's very simple, but he turns off magic and physicals. It's something you just have to deal with. It's his gimmick. He starts by turning off all magic, and then later on he'll turn off all physicals when remove the no magic, and he hits AoE for decently strong, and it's scary. Okay. Defense style. Should be fine. Attack down. Therapy stance immediately. If I forget therapy stance here, it's game over. Because therapy stance is a magical stance. I can keep it once I use it, but I can't inflict it after he turns on no magic. So that would just be I lose. And this is like the biggest reason why you need a non-magical way to heal. He turns off magic and then you just can't heal, and then it's just, you lose. You need a physical heal, or quote, a non-magical heal and also a magical heal for this guy. And like, this guy hits hard too. It's not even gimmicky. He hits hard. And he's got a lot of HP. Power down to try and weaken him for as much as possible. And also you need a physical and magical wave debuffing him too. Unfortunately, I can't go into end water before. I just don't have the AP to do that. So yeah, Blood Spiller. It hits hard. It doesn't look like it's hitting that hard, but it does. Like, without the attack buff, it would actually come extremely close to Okoing Samika. Without the attack down, rather. If he does not have attack down, a max roll crit will, according to my calculations, will do 973 damage. She'll live at 1 HP. That's why I made sure she has 974. And if Samika dies, because like there's no physical revive. Like, if Samika dies at the wrong time, then like it's over. It's just over. Anyway, you don't actually have many options in this fight. Much of your fight comes in the teamwork, like in the build. You just need to make sure you have the right team that can handle something like this. Like that, it hits hard. Squirrel can't really do anything. That's the thing. One more and then he'll turn off physicals. My attack is actually full. I need to do my full combo here, because otherwise he'll turn it off. This thing is also bulky. I mean, I'm not in my water stance, but like, he's not frail. That's for sure. I won't even be able to do that, will I? Well, I can... That's the thing. I'm not sure if... I don't think this attack will even go off. That's the problem. So here he is about to get an attack off, where I can't stop him. I don't think. I could try this, but I'm pretty sure the attack won't go through. I could try it though. So, yeah, now there's no physicals. Yeah, it just got skipped. That's what I thought. And so now he's blood spillering at yeah. Now that does a lot more. But again, max roll crit. His crit damage is 60%. He'll do 60% extra damage. But it's scary. It is scary. It's very scary. Just remedy. Fortunately, if we can revive magic. Yeah, 958, like... The extra bulk added to Samika is important. Squirrel died, though, and that's not something I saw coming. That's not great. Okay, no, he lived, but he died from the wound. He got a high roll crit and died from the wound. He hit Pocket Sand. Pocket Sand, very good here. So, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. And water. We can't do anything. I could Rhapsody. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not. He's going to miss. I'm gonna hold up. Yeah, he's missing 2 attacks. I don't want Wazi to be locked into Rhapsody though. That seems like a bad idea. I don't want Wazi to be locked into anything. Because that could be a problem. I guess just chill. Do. I mean, Water Blast will just do more at that rate. I think we should just save up our AP for. Should have been healed there actually, but it's fine because he's gonna miss. He's gonna miss this one too. I imagine he'll go no physical the turn after. Because he's also fast too. So he will get multiple turns to our turns. Mana Song here, Remedy. Actually, yeah, Mana Song and Remedy is... No, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's no magic. But we hit him with the power down first. So, these don't use AP. Remedy so that Wazi will get a turn. Wazi, just chill for a moment. I could use Balm. I'm not really sure if you... Balm on Squirrel to ensure that Squirrel doesn't die could be valuable. But then that means I lose a turn of defense drop. Hold on. Does offsetting their help with turns? No, I don't think I want to do that. Hold up, I'm being pinged on Discord. Okay, ignore all of that. Yes, I think we're okay to skip turn. No magic. Fortunately, that consumes his turn. If that didn't consume his turn, then I don't know. We'd just be up a creek. Okay, now we need to aid and get our defense up back. And Squirrel's back to doing nothing. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Squirrel's not bulky enough to survive. If I yeah, well, I mean, Squirrel is bulky enough to survive. The problem is the bleed. Squirrel will die because of the bleed, and that's the scary thing. Yeah, okay, I can't. Yeah, I can't risk offsetting my charge time anymore here, because then there'll be a turn where he might not. Yeah, we just have to aid. Can't do anything else. It's not quite enough to... Oh, he did his physical. Not quite enough to fully heal Squirrel. I'm not sure when he starts using Guillotine. But we have to really hope that we don't get killed by Guillotine. Samika didn't get a heal this turn. Uh-oh. I mean, it's fine, but... Pocket Sand procs, though. Which is fine. Okay, he's turning off physicals here, but this is fine. He's Pocket Sanded for the next turn. Yeah. Now Abel's back to doing nothing. Yeah, just do nothing. Gotta save my, Oh, it's gonna be a double... I could set up Stone Core with Squirrel. Stone Core is not a bad idea. But, I mean, we've got to start with Acid. Because we don't get a turn coming up. Squirrel doesn't get a turn in this cycle. Okay, he's just doing his physical, so we didn't actually need to worry about that, but... I think we can get away with Requiem. Because we're just going to remedy that. Actually, nobody needs healing. This actually might be a good time to Chill Blast. Yeah, this is Chill Blast territory. Yeah, this is perfect Chill Blast territory. Okay, Blood Spiller. Squirrel will get a chance. I think we Stone Core here. Yes, we Stone Core here. Squirrel should no longer be in kill range. Requiem happens again. Like, this shouldn't... Yeah, we're fine. And he's turning off magic. First, we're going to... No, hold on, because I want... Yeah, Chill Blast doesn't actually do anything here. I don't actually need to remedy here. I can Chill Blast. No, I can't. 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 That timing does not work out. Yeah, the timing will not work out. That'll get me killed. Right? If I Chill Blast... Squirrel, yeah, because it's physical, and then... Squirrel would have to... Well, Squirrel has to do that. Yeah, no, that'll get me killed. That will definitely get me killed. That would get me killed. That's annoying. That's annoying that I guess it does have a long charge time. And I can't afford that charge time. I guess we just Remedy. I mean, as it stands, there will be one there where we'll have to get through without Samika, and that's already scary. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I don't like that. It might be Sleep Echo time. It might be Sleep Echo time. I think it's Sleep Echo time. And now here, I think we can afford to Chill Blast. Should be fine. This should have synced up the turns better. Instability won't wake him up. I mean, it's fine if he wakes up. Instability. Yeah, instability here. Chill Blast. Now he's turning off magic again, but that's fine. This is fine. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's bad. That's bad. I better hope this kills, or comes very, very close to it. Please crit. Okay, GG. That could have been really bad if that didn't crit. I'm not sure what would have happened. He was gonna get almost 2 turns in a row, basically. The timing would have been really, really bad. So I might have wiped there if that didn't crit. Anyway, we're fine. We're through that fight and we're into another scary fight, although not quite as scary. This is Quintar Enthusiast and Buttermint. Buttermint alternates Pecking Flurry and Arrow, single target but strong attacks. A weak heal, and can also revive Quintar Enthusiast at 25% HP. Quintar Enthusiast just buffs Buttermint, annoyingly. So we're gonna kill Quintar Enthusiast. And that's basically all there is to say on the matter. Opening with Arrow. It hits like a truck. Yeah, Buttermint hits like a truck. Yeah, I think I actually just made a terrible mistake going for the jugular immediately. I should have debuffed Buttermint. This is fine. Okay, Squirrel lived because of Stalwart, so it's fine. This is why we have Stalwart. And that means we don't need to worry about the Pecking Flurry follow-up. Also, Buttermint's very fast. Instability is too fast to rely on instability for. So we just gotta hit bio. Also, resists wind. So this fight is just a bunch of annoying things. Quintar Enthusiast will be dead soon. So this fight is just slow. It's a very slow slog. Okay. This arrow still hurts. Still hurts badly. Still going on to Squirrel. Actually, probably want to double cast Shell. Like this is a fight where we will want still kill range with range and rolls and crit. This is a fight where we will definitely want Shimmer Tides. Absolutely. Speaking of which, let's just set one up on yourself. I'm not sure which style is better here. Let's try... I'm actually not sure which of these attacks is scarier. Probably the physical? They're both scary, though. That's the thing. They're both scary. Probably the physical, though, in the future. Okay, did not crit. Did not high roll. Cured Buttermint of one of the statuses and then died, but that's fine. Everyone's got physical attack up. Let's just do that again. Get extra AP. We need to inflict this with acid. It's gonna get the attack off regardless. It's going into how much does this do? Respectable amounts. In that case, if it's gonna get the attack off anyway, let's hit it with magic. I mean, next turn it'll build life, so we don't really need to worry too much. The shield blocks that one. Now it's build life. We'll try to revive Quintar Enthusiast, but at a quarter of HP, it's really easy to kill him again. And then Buttermint will just stop wasting turns reviving him, and that's fine. Like, we can just tank Buttermint. We just don't want Buttermint to get buffed, because like haste and like it is a really bad buff. It's fast enough. We don't want the Quintar to be even faster. We should be fine though. We need to get our mana back though. Yeah, when I'm playing carefully, I slow down considerably. But that's because it's just very important to not make a devastating mistake. I'm just gonna attack Quintar Enthusiast to make sure it doesn't live. Oh, it's trying to heal. No, why did I think that? Quintar Enthusiast does not have damage reduction from statuses, so it just it dies really easily to those. I actually didn't need to waste it with Abel. I could have just used Blaze on Samika. It's fine though. This is fine. Shimmertide on Wazi. Squirrel's probably taking one for the team here. Squirrel's just dead. Try Stone Core. It's definitely not going to be enough, but maybe if it doesn't crit. Nope. That's fine. This is why I didn't give him a Shimmer Tide yet. That hurt. Wow. Even with the Shimmer Tide. Okay, we're in a stable position. Stable enough. Definitely almost died there. But we didn't. And that's what matters. That arrow still is hitting like a trot. That kills Samika. I don't like that. I'm actually gonna... A full heal probably will draw aggro, won't it? Well, Squirrel can heal. Squirrel, we can split the heal. He's also not fully debuffed. Buttermint is the dragon. The other guy is just Quintar Enthusiast. He's dead. That did not draw aggro. Okay. Okay, and I can... Do I bio? I'm not actually sure bio is enough. What's the projected damage? I need to bio. No, bio's not good enough. I need to double heal. Because I don't want to lose the 60 AP. Okay, gouge. Okay, now he's trying to revive him again. That's fine. Let him... We need the full combo to do any amount of reasonable damage, because Buttermint resists wind. Yes, this is fine. Epidemic? Yes, Epidemic is fine here. Because now that'll hit Quintar Enthusiast. It won't get the kill, but it'll be close to the kill. Wazi can get the kill on him. Okay. I just need to hit this guy lightly and he'll die. Squirrel needs MP back. This is fine. Pecking Flurry. Oh yeah, this is fine. Wazi can debuff physicals. That might be enough to survive as a max roll, or no. A plus roll crit would still kill. Okay, cut that one close. But it's fine, he didn't have it all his AP there. This is fine. Yes, this is fine. Fine enough, I suppose. It does use AP, technically, but also infinite AP. Arrow does have charge time. I think I'd rather just keep alternating attack down, power down. Yeah, that's safer. House threat. Samika is almost drawing aggro there. Pecking Flurry won't kill Samika with a crit, so it's fine if I draw aggro. Which I did. That's fine because we can attack. Draw aggro back. Sunbathe, it's healing. Doing its weak heal. Let's actually apply regen to Abel. Try and remove some of the threat pressure. And now it's good, giving me lots of turn to remove threat pressure. I'm actually gonna try instability. It usually doesn't work on bosses this fast, but might work here. Means I can chill blast for 3. I can just attack him. Well, I can just not debuffed enough. That's the problem. But it's fine. It's fine. This is fine, actually. This is fine. This is fine, and we can just blaze to kill Quintar Enthusiast for good. Well, not for good, but for certain. I think we actually want to Rhapsody Abel here to alleviate threat pressure. And now we've got the full combo online. I don't remember what boss is next. It might be Overgrowth. It might be Overgrowth Conscript. I think it's Overgrowth Conscript Anubis Spirit Cage. Really hard to reduce the damage of. Might be time to sleep, Butterman. I think it's time to sleep, Butterman. Okay, what am I doing? Sure, days. You're stuck doing Rhapsody. It's annoying, but fine. Miss. Oh, this is actually gonna... Abel's just... I just was foolish and now Abel's dead. Whoops! I got lucky and got that miss. Okay. This is fine. I'm pretty sure it's Overgrowth next, which is not a hard fight. Sorry, Undergrowth, not Overgrowth, Undergrowth. So this guy's gimmick is when he gets about half-ish, or at some point, he'll try and clone himself and just duplicate himself. Then there'll be 2 Undergrowths, and that's not good. So you want to burst him as much as you can so that his clone has as low HP as possible. But he's not particularly hard. We have the sort of build to do that, so... Aside from that, okay, he's got an instant kill. He's got some random debuff stuff. It's not super threatening. And then it's Conscript. Conscript is fine. Conscript is fine. Waste Away is super weak. It's just annoying. He doesn't even... his Sever hits like a truck. Okay. Is his dexterity very high? High enough, I guess. Bloodsuck. Okay, it's not Devourer, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Oh yeah, he's got like Reaper passive or something, doesn't he? Yeah, weird. But his defense is... Well, I mean, honestly, his defense is respectable. His vitality isn't... I don't know. I don't know how damage formulas work in this game. What's a damage formula? Already? I've never seen him clone this high. Okay, that's not good. We need to put him to sleep. I've never seen him clone this fast. That's bad. I mean, we have to put him to sleep. Dare I do this now? I think I do dare. Instability. Okay, this is bad. He's just... Okay, usually you can interrupt his clone. This is bad. This is actually really bad. This is actually really, 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 really bad. This is really bad. Okay. Usually if you sleep him, he'll do something different. Yeah, okay. I might be screwed. I haven't fought this guy much, but in times I did, it was not... Okay, well... Do the statuses get copied? No. The statuses do not get copied. But this is fine, because the other Undergrowth is essentially already dead. I've geared up for the Oko on... well, not the Oko, but, like, big damage. So this is... fine. This guy's going to take a lot. Yeah, this should be fine. Depending on if I crit the last hit. I did. Okay. Oh, right, I'm confused on Wazi. Okay, yeah, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. What's going on? Sever. And waste away splits. Yeah, this is fine. Undergrowth is already burned. Well, one of them. The low one is using Devourer. That's fine. The low one is essentially dead. Okay. The low one is dead. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Stop cloning. Not fine. Very much not fine. Is this what I get for mocking Undergrowth at one time? Cancer is fire. 6, that's 27, 15, 15. Guess yeah, all I can do is... This is a new monster, so I can put him to sleep. Doesn't wake him up. We need to delay that. Dare I switch to N ice? I think I dare. Ah, but it's too much. I'm going in between. I'm just ever so slightly too slow. That's annoying. Okay, well he's not... It's fine. He's not choosing to clone again. Okay, there's the clone. And my attack is down. I I don't think we can stop this clone either, because my attack is low, and of course my AP is also low. Here's Ember. That's fine, because they're both going to be relatively low. Just hit this for as much damage as I can before it splits. Okay, this is manageable. This is fine. Nice RNG. Okay. And we're in good position for the next fight, which I think is Conscript. Yes, it is. So, this is a super boss. Everything from here on out is a super boss. Undergrowth was the last easy fight. Everything from here on out is a super boss. So, Conscript. Hits hard, applies random statuses, applies AoE kill. I mean, Conscript's actually not that bad, but it applies a lot of AoE status. So it could get funky with the RNG, mainly if your healer isn't immune to all of the disabling statuses. Fortunately, Sumika is. This is like one of the biggest reasons why. But other than that, he doesn't actually, like... None of these can really kill us, so it's just Bone Crunch that really is a threat. He's kind of fast, though. Hit him with the constant acid, lower his attack. And wonder what the Hocus Pocus Roulette is gonna do for us. Stop on Wazi, which is annoying, but again, we can remove these, so it's fine. Goop Expand never kills, and if that always... Because yeah, Pocket Sand actually kind of destroys this guy, because he always does like Goop Expand into physical, and then that physical just will never hit because of Pocket Sand, because Goop Expand always takes you down to 10% of your health, which, yeah, it's, so... Actually, I have a very good counter set up for this guy, actually. And now it's Doom Song, but that's not scary. Hit him with acid. Bone Crunch does paralyze, which is kind of annoying. Welcome back, Griff. We're on to the interesting bosses now. We're actually getting close to... two bosses from now is the one I died on last time, so... We're in the interesting parts. Yeah. I don't see any need to do anything else than this. Let's just back to Hocus Pocus. I will actually remedy Abel here. The squirrel to remove that stun. And now we just attack. Sumika, unfortunately, on this fight does not have really a chance to throw in a chill blast, but it's fine. We still have a very good matchup against this boss. Actually, ironically, this turn we do, but we do want to heal the Hocus Pocus. We don't want to let him attack twice in a row. Expand, that's fine. Keep trying with instability to do something funny. And remedy. That's fine, and then yeah, he's too fast for instability to really work, but it's fine. Squirrel needs MP back. We definitely want to end this fight with Squirrel having full MP. That is very important. Yeah, we want this fight ended with Squirrel having as full of MP as possible. Samika and Wazi not so much. I mean, as long as Wazi can spam Mana Song. But Squirrel needs full MP. Can Abel get a turn? That would be nice. Okay, thanks. Oh, Pocket Sand doesn't trigger. Ooh, that was actually a really bad stop. Because Pocket Sand won't trigger off that. That's actually annoying. He pulled some really good RNG. This is fine. Wazi can attack debuff. Oh, that went on to Samika. Ugh. Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. There's no need to... Okay. Okay, now we have Anubis. Anubis is next. Oh boy, Anubis. This is a long fight. I will be right back. I need to get some food. Just put some stuff in the microwave. Okay, Anubis. So, how this fight works. This is a very gimmicky fight. No physical attacks allowed. In fact, no ability that isn't specifically magic is allowed. So for the most part, we're going to be spamming Mana Song. That's basically it. Requiem would actually not be bad here. Actually, opening with Requiem isn't a bad idea. Maybe. So yeah, anything that's not magic, we just can't use. But also, Anubis is kind of annoying. Anubis becomes immune to certain elements. All elements except a randomly chosen one of the 6, which he'll take double damage from. The problem is that, well, if you don't have that element, good luck damaging him. Non-elemental magic can still always damage him, so Squirrel Shaman will be able to. But other than that, it's a very long fight, because Abel is basically useless in this fight. Abel can't do anything unless he switches to water. Water is good. But anyway, the main thing here is we need to set up Shimmer Tides. That is Abel's main job in this fight, but even then, it's difficult for him. Yeah, we have to set up Shimmer Tides, and we have to debuff this guy. We will get to the point where Anubis basically can't kill us. Like, we will be immortal. Like, we will stall out Anubis's MP. Anubis has a shockingly low MP. We will stall that out easily. He is a very high HP. Also, don't worry about Meteorite. In the base fight, in the actual fight in his dungeon, he ends with Meteorite. In my testing here, he doesn't. I'm not sure if it's because he just doesn't in the boss rush, because that's kind of OP, or because he's out of MP. It doesn't claim to have an MP value, but Meteorite's just a funny gimmick. He just dies like, okay, I'm taking everything with me, and you just have to have, like, I don't know, Stalwart or Valkyrie or just enough defense to survive. It's funny. But yeah. What is his wall? Wind. So yeah, we don't have wind as an element. We can't do that. So Abel just skips turn. Yeah, he opens with Ice Senna, which is strong, but not strong enough to kill. Like, here's the thing, once we have all of our Shimmer Tides up, he basically can't kill us. He just doesn't have the damage, and he's also really slow too, because, well, days, and everything he does has long cooldowns and stuff, so, like, it's a funny fight. It just takes a long time. It just takes forever. But it's actually not very scary. That's the thing. I don't have Therapy Stance. Whoops. Let's get Therapy Stance. And now Bull 10, which doesn't even do much. So yeah, this guy's kind of just a team builder variety check, like, also he drains MP too. This is kind of just, there are a lot of builds that can get through anything, like even Dummy, the Dummy, question mark, with the no magic, or with the no physicals. Like, there are a lot of good physical builds that could get to Anubis and then just never beat Anubis. So Anubis is just like a weird wall that you need a certain team style to stand a chance against him. Otherwise you do just kind of lose. Mana Song. We need to spam Mana Song, otherwise Squirrel will just melt. Here we don't actually need to do much. We do need to refresh on Squirrel. That's basically it. There's nothing really more to say about this fight. It'll just take a while. Okay, I've got my food out of the microwave. Let's get through this. We don't have Thunder. We do, however, have Shimmertide. No, everyone's running out. Well, it's fine. Squirrel is the one who really needs it, because Squirrel is the one taking all the aggro. Squirrel is the one doing all of the damage. And again, magic can't crit, so what you see is what you get for values. Gold 10. He does have Flare, which is kind of scary, but everyone lives a Flare. Stability. Samika is liable to take some of the threat sometimes, which is why it is important that she can take a flare, but she can. So yeah, nothing more to say about this. It's a very long, very tedious, very slow fight. Hit him with the burn. Just try and hit him with as many statuses as possible. And just try and keep up. Mana on Squirrel. This is like the one fight where Squirrel is the one with the mana deficit, and Samika has as much as she wants. Shimmertide on Wazi. And now Abel's basically useless. Well, okay, it's water now, but I'm not quite ready to spam water. I mean, I guess I am. I might as well. I should have checked, actually. Yeah, I'll just keep using Water Blast. Do need to heal here. Able. Huh. Fire 2 is running out. Yeah, that looks like Flare. Chill Blast would actually be decent of an option here. Just for the debuff. Squirrel, you don't actually need to do anything on this turn. I guess you can heal Abel a little. Abel needs some healing. Especially if Abel's taking a flare. Abel's not taking a flare. I should have doubled... Right, because Abel doesn't have a shell. It's fine. Sumika can double cast. Our damage will be a bit lower, but it's fine. Do we get in a water, or is the cooldown getting us? Nope, we can toss in a water blast. Water again! Still water! It's very lucky. Very, very lucky. Yeah. In that case, let's just try and keep doing as much damage as we can. How much does Abel need to survive Icena? Not a lot. Bumped my mic, but I didn't mute it, thankfully. I am playing a little bit with fire here, though. So much so that I'm actually going to Rhapsody. Flare again. Annoying. Some of your debuffs have run out. Fortunately, Flare takes forever. Chill Blast has run out. That was a big amplifier on my damage. Squirrel, you don't actually need to do anything this turn. Conserve your MP. Actually, I just needed to Shimmer Tide. It's okay. I can refresh on scroll. This is fine. This is fine. What needs to be reapplied? Magic down. That's gonna happen afterwards. Okay, in that case we can Shimmertide Able now. For real, for real. Don't need to worry about that running out. It's the wall, Thunder. Okay, we can't touch Thunder. Two-thirds of his MP gone. Once his MP is gone, we don't even need to worry about healing or playing defensively. It'll be slightly easier. I don't know. It just becomes a silly fight at that point. Just flare again. I don't know, burn? We inflict this? There's nothing to do. What to do when there's nothing to do? Just wait. He'll die eventually. He'll die eventually. He's really spamming Flare a lot instead of MP Sickle. That's unusual. Very unusual. Water! Very good. Use Chill Blast there. Fire? Oh my... He doesn't have... He's using fire just because he doesn't have enough MP to do anything else. Yep. That's... He can do 2 fires and that's it. I was like, why isn't he using Icena? He's out. Yeah. Now for the comedy part of the fight, where he just literally runs out of MP. And we just kind of have our way with him. Do we need to heal? I don't think we do need to heal. I think we just need to do damage. Also, we can heal here. And now wall change is going to happen, which might or might not be. I'll full heal for the time being. Does he have enough mana for one more fire? Nope, he's out. He's out. So now it displays him gonna use physical, but he can't. It won't let him. So yeah, now Anubis just sits there until he dies. He can't do a single thing. Which is depressing. Sucks to be him, really. What wall is he? Thunder! Cool, we can't do anything. Everyone's at full, so now it's just refreshing Squirrel, keeping Squirrel's mana up, and hoping that he goes back to water. That's basically all it is. There's nothing more to do in this fight. With him not taking turns, this fight actually, like, he'll switch walls a lot quicker now, which makes it actually harder to do big damage. Fire we don't have. Technically we do have fire, but the fire damage in question is so minimal that, like, I guess I could double cast Blaze. The mildest chip damage. But really, what's gonna kill him is the status effects. What's going to kill him is the status effects. That's pretty much all there is to say about this. Fire! Wind! Oh, Wazi isn't... Whoops. I do have to make sure Squirrel's MP is high. Thunder! I'm not going to do anything with Squirrel for a bit. He's got enough status conditions. I'll let them, run their course for a little bit. Thunder. I mean, I might just wait until he's weak to water so I can end this with Squirrel at absolute full. Because the next fight is the fight I died on. The next fight is a scary fight. Fire. I'll settle for ice. It's just completely random, though. There we go. We can do something with that. Okay. On to Spirit Cage. Oh! I guess we lose. Okay, so let me talk about what just happened. So, in my testing, he's never used a meteorite before. So here's the thing. He had 2 MP left. He had 2 MP left. Every other fight I've done, he had 0 MP left. But here he had 2 MP left. And so I think... So yeah, I thought he just didn't do it in the boss rush. No, he doesn't do it if it had... I think Meteor has an invisible MP cost of 1. And so since he had 2 MP left, he was able to do it. Whereas in my previous fights, he had 0 MP, so he couldn't do it, I think. That's my theory. That sucks, though, because, I think we just die now. Okay. 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 This is not over. Because I have Squirrel alive and Squirrel can sleep. But I wanted to use the sleep to set up. Like, this is bad. Like, this is bad. I had a setup for this, but it assumed everyone was alive. I had a setup, but it assumed that we were in a sane condition. We are no longer in a sane condition because, as it turns out, Anubis can cast Meteor. But this is fine. We double cast Life, and Squirrel uses Sleep Echo. Delay, just turn off Spirit Cage, and we figure out how to live. This is fine. Defense style. Wazi needs defense style. It's Mana Song a little bit here. We'll do nothing here. We need Therapy Stance. Okay. So double heal, Squirrel hits him with instability. And then he wakes up. We heal again, because he still has to summon. He still has to summon. No, Squirrel goes Stone Court here. Okay, and now we refresh. Well, now we can end water. We remedy because we want to get rid of Wazzy being locked into that move. End water. We grab aggro on Spirit Cage. Okay, so how Spirit Cage works is he starts with Raising Dead. He summons 2 allies. He summons 2 enemies. If both enemies are dead, he'll summon them again. So we're going to kill 1 enemy and just try and split the aggro on the other 2. The problem is both of those guys, like, everything in this fight has an extremely high attack stat, like boss level attack stats. It's a normal enemy he summons, but this is an endgame super dungeon, so the attack stat of the normal enemy is just very high. We have to split the aggro on both of them. Other than that, the problem is he constantly buffs everyone's attack and defense, and he does 500 damage for free. It's a simple fight, but he hits so hard. The 2 of them, they just hit so hard, and your healer usually takes the aggro. It's not fun, and it's really, really easy for things to just fall apart so fast. He's fast, the enemy that he summons not so fast. Dare I try instability? He's so fast, that's the problem. He's too fast for instability. We just want to power him down. Okay. These are the 2 enemies he summons. Shaken Root and Unrooted. We kill Unrooted. Unrooted, attacks with water and also has the, possession from the possessor we saw earlier. Disables a party member, and it's a free action this time. So he's just dangerous. Shaken Root is defensive. He hits hard, but like, theoretically, the plan is to kill Unrooted and then split the aggro between Shaken Root and Spirit Cage. Abel will take on Spirit Cage, Wazzy will take on Shaken Root, and then we'll if we have to, we'll apply regeneration buff to Shaken Root to keep him alive. Because we do not want to kill Shaken Root. At all costs, we cannot kill Shaken Root until Spirit Cage is dead. Otherwise, Spirit Cage will summon another Unrooted. And killing this Unrooted is not easy, simply because we have to dedicate a lot of resources to it. Okay, we are in defense style. It takes a lot of resources. We're going to start by gouging Unrooted. Like, this is all ad-lib now. I'm completely off script. So I don't know if this is going to work at all. Unrooted has 2 things. He could start with possessing, or he could start with using water. That's the other thing. There's no guarantee about what his first attack is. We've got the defense boost. We need to double cast Shell. I don't know which of Wazzy or Abel is going to have the aggro for the water attack. Fortunately, now one good thing that is that we already have our water element up. The Unrooted is weak to water, and that's really good for us. That's really good for us. We might... Yeah, that's actually really good for us, having the water element already up. Okay. Well, if I just double Fierce, does this just kill? If I crit everything? This just kills. Okay, that's just good. Because we already had water up, these guys... Okay. The summons are really weak to water. He actually is not weak to water, and also he is immune to fire. So this guy actually takes a while to kill because we can't hit him with the full combo. He actually heals from fire, too. But that's actually good. We got rid of that guy really quickly. We are actually not in a bad position. Shaken Root is attacking, but not for much. I think we can afford to actually... What's he do? Now he's Shroomy Leering. But Wazzy can Yeah, we can actually afford to do... Can we? No. No, we can't. No, we can't. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. This is very bad. This is very bad. Yeah, Samika, that was the worst person that it could have randomly attacked. I didn't consider that. Because now that drew aggro, and Samika absolutely died. I needed to put Shaken Root to sleep there, because Wazi just didn't get a turn to draw aggro. Now... Okay, can I do anything about this? Yes! Yes, maybe I can. I can maybe Odor Deposit with Wazi. Because Samika at full will survive. I just hope that Odor Deposit has a fast enough charge time. It certainly does not. That's unfortunate. Okay, Samika's just going to die here. Unless Wazi does a ton of damage. Well, no, Wazi... The Odor Deposit is cool in theory, but the problem is... It's okay. I think this is fine. Squirrel can just revive Samika. I think this is fine. I think... Who will Shaken Root go after? Shaken Root will go after Squirrel. That's not so fine. Squirrel doesn't get a turn. How much does Headbutt do to Squirrel? Because Spirit Cage is just killing Samika. Hands down. I do need to go after, because he's gonna get... No, Squirrel will, but Squirrel will need to revive, so will need to... This is just... We're out of position. We're off position. We're just not in good position. Okay, he's doing his normal physical attack. That's good. We can tank that. And we're going to lower his attack. He went on Squirrel, that's what we wanted. Okay. This will do very little to Abel. Shaken Root is attack down, not doing much to Squirrel. Squirrel definitely needs to double cast life. We need Samika back. And we need Samika to be high on HP. So that we don't get the under 50% aggro. Proc. Okay. Oh, Spirit Cage only has a physical. Aside from Shroomielier. It's Shaken Root is the only one with Headbutt, which is stronger. Which is the... No, Spirit Cage's physical is even stronger than the Headbutt. Okay. I mean, it's pivotally important that we split the aggro. Shaken Root's only interested in Squirrel. That's not good. Oh my god, he kills Abel with the crit! They just hit so hard. I can't afford to let Abel die there. I cannot afford that. That means we gotta lower Spirit Cage's attack. That will proc Sand, but here he's just going to Rally Call. We need to get the physical defense boosts up. How much does Headbutt do to Squirrel? Squirrel actually tanks that reasonably well. Squirrel's defense is actually not bad. Squirrel's, it's like, it's not Wazzy or Abel, but like, it's... Squirrel can take a physical hit. Squirrel needs to hit the power down on Spirit Cage, though. So that's just mandatory. We need to use aid here. We need the physical... We need the armor up. We need to hit Swift... We need to draw aggro. Swift Wind, Fierce Wind. But then physical attack because I want to heal off the physical attack. Okay, that drew aggro onto Wazzy. That's good. Wazzy is my best physical tank. Wazzy can handle Shaken Root. As long as Shaken Root keeps on Wazzy, that's fine. The way we lose this is if they both target Sumika from heal aggro, and then we just can't... Because, like, if both of them attack the same person, it's just a death. Even Spirit Cage's Stroomy Leer, it's hard to survive. And that's the problem. It's about managing heal aggro. Here, we're fine. Here we can remedy. Can we? Okay, yeah. Here we can remedy. But we have to be very careful. We do have to be very careful. Squirrel needs MP back. Combination, we do live Shroomy Leer into that, so that's really good. Abel will need to heal himself here. We need to draw that aggro back. Cannot let Shaken Root kill Abel. Here I actually want to double cast Regen, I think. Maybe not double cast, maybe only single cast Regen onto Abel. So much. Just constantly inflict the power down on Spirit Cage. That's pretty much all Squirrel can do here. I mean, once Spirit Cage is dead and it's just Shaken Root, we can heal, and we can heal spam, that sort of thing, and that's fine. Okay, so now we attack Spirit Cage. I think we have to use Heaven Slash also. I'd like to get the healing, but his attack will, if it crits, it'll drop me in Pocket Sand range. And that's really good. And we need to just make sure we keep aggro going. This headbutt is not doing too much to Wazi. I think Wazi can afford to balm onto Abel. Did not crit. Okay. Rally call again, normal attack. Spirit Cage is still good on threat. Okay, we can afford to do an aid here. I think. Boosted it, but we're still good. What's Squirrel's threat on Shaken Root? Good. We can afford to power down. Yeah, we can afford to acid Shaken Root, I think. I think we can. Yeah, he's just using Rally Call. Rally Call has a slight charge time, apparently. Yes, this should be fine. And just keep attacking Spirit Cage. Okay, Wazi needs regen. But okay, Shroomy Leer combo. What do we need to do? We kind of want mana. That's the thing. Mana Song might get us killed here. That's the problem. Going to apply regen to Wazi. Okay, there's the crit, there's Pocket Sand. We don't need to worry about him for this turn. Aggro wasn't enough to draw it. That's good, that's good. Wasn't enough aggro to draw it. Right now we're in the stable loop and we just really need to try and keep it stable. Pocket Sand on that thing, which is what we wanted. That's why I was keeping Wazi low. Okay. They're both blind for the turn. Definitely going to need to acid Spirit Cage. Samika can afford to heal. Yeah, this should be fine. Yes, okay. Fine, he's rally calling. Headbutt. It's fine. Okay. Is it fine? We have a lot of turns in a row here. Apply regen to Abel. Might be fine. I think we might be fine. Don't have much to do here. I guess heal. That was a bit of a sketchy heal, actually. I should have checked aggro. We're good, but Spirit Cage is getting there. Okay. Acid. Spirit Cage. Okay, Wazi can just attack Shaken Root. Try and keep aggro there. I'd love to heal, actually, on this guy and remove that Harden buff. That would be nice. Because then he'll also take a turn to reapply it. Yeah, that's good here. Yeah, that's good. Samika doesn't have anything to do, and that's actually a good thing. I could try for a cheeky Chill Blast onto Spirit Cage. That might be a bit greedy, though. Let's headbutt. It's fine if that hits, crits, or whatever. Squirrel might actually heal Wazi. Yeah, I think in this position, Squirrel should heal Wazi. Remedy Wazi. Okay, Abel's fine. Abel doesn't need to be healed here. Apply regen there. Melee attack here. Okay. This fight's not so bad. You really have to play it carefully. And after the Anubis nuke, I thought we were done for. But we are in fact not. That's good. We can afford to heal. Refresh the defense buff. Okay. Not quite enough for Omni Slash, that's fine. What does Squirrel need to do? Squirrel needs to use Refresh on Samika, I think. And then also physically attack Spirit Cage. Abel needs regen. And we can use Balm also. And now we need our MP back. Yeah, Abel gets a turn. Abel's gonna heal a ton. So I don't actually need to heal Abel here. I think Samika chills. Possibly Samika... No, Samika doesn't do anything this turn. That crit, but that's gonna proc Sand. Abel heals almost to full, basically. Swift Wind. And then we attack. That hurt. Ah, his attack down ran out. But that's fine, because that proc sand again. Well, waste of sand, but... I think this turn, we Rhapsody. Wazi's gonna be stuck Rhapsodying for a bit. We need to Acid Spirit Cage, though. Okay, Samika can... right, it's gonna be AoE. Yes, no, Samika can AoE Remedy. That's fine. Do we need to? I think Samika does nothing again here. I mean, Chill Blast. That's what Samika does. And now, Wazi's only healing himself. And this is fine. Now, we can... I don't want Wazi to gain enmity on Spirit Cage. But it's fine, actually. This is fine. I'll use the weaker. Abel doesn't really... Abel's got one more turn of... Yeah, Abel doesn't need that at all. Abel doesn't need that at all. Abel doesn't need any healing. At all. At all, at all. I think we Acid Spirit Cage again. Next turn, Samika will need... Okay, but Spirit Cage is blind. So this attack won't happen. Okay, so... Yeah, next turn, Samika can aid. Yeah, okay. I think we just set up a regeneration on Wazi. And we just go for attacks. That's going to end the Rhapsody. Okay, we're in a stable position. We're in a very stable position. This is good. Squirrel's actually going to... No, there's no need. Squirrel is going to refresh Samika. And Samika's going to AoE aid. Now we want to attack Shaken Root. Regen on Abel? Do we do that this turn? I don't think we do that this turn. I think we Acid Spirit Cage. Samika can absolutely get away with another heal. Should have been a remedy to remove, but it's fine. Shaken Root just keeps applying Dazed. Now we apply regen to Able. Squirrel can toss a heal Abel's way. And Wazi can use Balm again. Balm does have charge time, but it's fine. Toss a regen onto Wazi. Spirit Cage is almost dead. That's good. Is this headbutt going to do... That will kill Wazi. That does kill Wazi. Okay. Should be the last rally call he gets to do. Okay. Chill Blast. Attack down. Okay. This fight was slow because I was playing very safe. It's a scary fight, but we're good. We're fine. Start using Mana Song now. Okay. We do have to kill Shaken Root still, but that's fine. We can just stall however long it takes. Okay. I'm just gonna wait until everyone's in position. Because now we have the depths bosses after this. The depths bosses. Boy, the depths. Now he's also not getting attack up, so like, he's not being threatening at all. The final 6? Yes, it's the final 6 bosses. We're full enough on HP. Yeah, we're full enough on HP. Okay. Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper has a lot of guys. They don't hit super strong, but there's a lot of them. And that's scary. Each of the Tentamouths has different elemental immunities. Actually heals from elements. So it makes it really awkward for Able to kill some of these. Peacekeeper has a lot of things it can do. It's got instant death. There's paralysis galore in this fight. It's got an AoE water. It's got an AoE blind. This is a chaotic fight. Step 1, we need to just jugular on this one. Remove that one from the fight. Everyone's starting with physicals. We need to split aggro up, and it's difficult to do so. Okay. Like, this is not a consistent fight. Anything could happen here. It could go badly. This could go really badly. This one. Power down this one. We're going to attack... I don't know, this one? Okay. Wrap on Wazi, that's annoying, but this is fine. Double wrap on Wazi, that's fine, that's fine. Floodgate is happening. We can... How much does Floodgate do? Respectable, but not detrimental. Here we need to double cast. We need Remedy. We need Wazi to have a turn. And then Shell on somebody. Yourself. You're the most important character here, Samika. Okay. Acid on who doesn't have aggro? This one doesn't have... Was it... It's gonna be Bloodsuck. Bloodsuck hits hard. I kinda want Able to take the double Bloodsuck. I want to power down... This one already has power down, and that's the thing. Well, no, I need to bio. I need to bio on... Yeah, I almost made a terrible mistake there. We need to bio the Peacekeeper. Able can draw aggro from... Able is going to want the Peacekeeper's aggro, also because of the instant death attack. Nothing here resists water, at least. Because, yeah, Wazi can defense stance and draw aggro from the one in the bottom left. Defense style. Because Juggler's on cooldown for a hot minute. I hope I calced this correctly. Okay, we're fine. Pocket Sand actually is useful. That means we won't... Nope, that's a really good Pocket Sand. It's a really useful Pocket Sand. Okay. We are going to AoE Remedy here. Squirrel's turn is gone. Okay. One of these guys... Yeah, that one takes less from fire, so I'm just gonna go ham on this one and leave that one alone for now. No, that's the one, right, because it's... Fortunately, Peacekeeper cannot regenerate its tentacles, so... Fierce Wind... Gonna AoE miss, thankfully. Floodgate again. It's fine. Maybe. How's aggro levels? That one's almost on Samika. 70. Okay. The 76 one is the next one getting the Oko treatment, probably then. Shell on... Who's most at risk? Abel is. I guess Shell on Abel. Because Abel is tanking multiple people. Like, this fight's not so bad once you get the tentacles down, but while the tentacles are still around, it's kind of scary. Which one are you fighting? You're fighting this one. Is Jugular up yet? Jugular's up. Which one has the 76,000 one? Yeah. The one on Squirrel. Okay, it's just using Wrap. That's fine. So yeah, Jugular this one to remove it from play as soon as we can. Actually, I think double casting Shell isn't a bad idea here. Peacekeeper's already magic downed. Make sure everyone's defense buffed up. That did drop aggro, but that's fine because Jugular's happening. Actually, the aggro was dropped. Okay. Okay. Wazi was able to take it, I think. Yeah. Okay, what's Peacekeeper doing? Wrap on Abel. That's fine. Acid. No, I think we need Bio 2 on Peacekeeper. Because Floodgate does have a really long charge time. Yeah, it's charge time 50. That'll be really helpful. We need a remedy here. Squirrel needs MP back. That one's dead now. Sumika still is dodging threat, but not by much. Okay. Impale. Which does hurt. In fact, it hurts so much that I'm gonna have Wazi help with that one. There's Floodgate again. Squirrel will get a million turns. Sumika can remedy. Let's just get damage down on this one. Drew aggro, but that's fine. Remedy. Sumika doesn't have a shell, that's fine, because Floodgate's double charge time right now. Jugular's not yet ready. Let's so yeah, we should be fine here. We should be fine here. This one in the corner is just so defensive. Well, I mean, part of it's because... Yeah, I can't go water because water damage heals that one. Now we need to bio Peacekeeper. There's only one really scary fight left, actually. Most of these fights, like this one is sketchy, but there's only one that's really... We are well equipped for all these except for the Devourer. That is the only fight that will destroy us. And it will destroy us. So that's the one I'm most scared of by a long shot. It's just a terrifying fight. Let's try and just help with the damage on that. Actually, Wazi's cooldown was down. I could have jugulared, I think. It's fine. Pocket Sand, useful. On the Ink Blast, very useful. This one with acid. Heal everyone. Jugular this one. Never mind. Not jugularing that one. Just using wrap. Okay. Ah! And there's Floodgate again, with no debuffs on it. It's fine. It's not fine. Double cast Remedy and Shell on Squirrel. Once all the Tentamouths are gone, we're fine. We're big chilling. We can wall Peacekeeper all day. I usually don't go after this defensive one with Abel, and I'm seeing the reason why now. I was right, in fact. It's extra, it's much higher defense does, in fact, make it a problem. Okay. Ink Blast, which is going to hit everyone, but that's fine. Okay, it's cheap on MP. We can start mana songing. And I am blind. And water though. Nothing. Okay. We're fine. We're in an excellent position. Floodgate will not come close to killing us all. So now we can heal up for the next fight. Okay. Good position. We're good. We're good. We are good. Power down. I was supposed to remedy, not whatever. I'll remedy now, even though it doesn't matter. Wrap. Refresh on Samika. And we can actually unleash our full combo on Peacekeeper, because Peacekeeper has no elemental immunities, thankfully. Is that Devour? No, Impale. Well, that's fine. Extra safe, make sure we're fine. I know we are, but like... I'm getting nervous now. I mean, I've been at this for 5.5 hours. About 5 hours. Close to 5.5. And we're almost at the worst boss in the game. It's 2 bosses from now. Not using Devourer, like, at all. Ank Blast. Pain. Okay, and that was Peacekeeper. Not so bad, but you really, you need to be aggressive early on and just be in a good position entering, because you've got no time at the start. I'm gonna take a short intermission. One more boss, and then the bad one. I'm back. My chat died for a moment. Is my game good? Or my stream good? My stream's good. Okay. The old one. This guy is actually kind of easy, but you still have to respect him. What does he do? He inflicts a kind of pointless debuff. He summons torpedoes, and he AoE nukes you. That's the problem. He AoE nukes you. But, like, the torpedoes aren't so bad. Like, he's not so bad, actually. But we definitely need to get a resistance style for this. We definitely need to get him magic down. And we need therapy stance. We need shells, that's the thing. We need to get our magic defense up as much as possible. Hit this man with bio. So, torpedoes. Generally, they just turn one, explode, and nuke you. Funny. Can you kill a torpedo before it kills you? I don't know. But you better hope you can. If you're immune to fire, all the more so. That's great. He's spawning... Okay, he's using Wither, and then the turn after, he will be using... So it's not so easy to kill these... You need double cast shell. It's probably not going to be enough. Could hit this man with magic down and maybe we survive. Well, he already has magic down. We do actually Wow, that does... We do actually survive, just barely. Guess we go for the epidemic. Six, that's 8. 12. Okay, he'll die actually to this epidemic. Cool. Not getting nuked is good. I needed crit luck, but that's fine. He's spawning another. Okay, he's not doing death murder beam immediately. Just remove that debuff. Kind of a pointless debuff, but yes. Dark Overture has long charge time. Do you want to hit this man with daze? Weird squid thing. Wither. Okay, he's not... I don't think he uses Dark Overture actually for a bit actually, which is good. Come to think of it. We've got time to set up our Shimmer Tides. And water really helps there. I should have Shimmer Tide it there. I had 30. I think I'm fine, though. Hopefully. Yeah, we're fine. Might be able to get this man with instability. Attack does 800. Well, so much for that. That was done poorly. Right, he didn't have defense down, that's why. Yeah, I screwed that up. Lost a Shimmer Tide. Like, this guy is really honestly not that bad, like, especially early on, because yeah, I forgot, he doesn't use Dark Overture until he's, like, 30-ish thousand health. Like, he waits on that for quite a while. Set up a Mist Core while we can. I keep forgetting to attack. And Mana Song. Goodbye, Abel again. I'm out of position. Fortunately, this boss gives you ample time to set up position. It's the calm before the storm, the Devourer. I don't want to get him too low until I have my Shimmer Tides up. That's the thing. Physical attack. Uh-oh. Maybe he's like, I've used too much MP. Maybe it's MP stall prevention. Because I have taken way longer than usual on this guy. I think that's it. I think I've taken too long. And so he's like, okay, I'm gonna kill you then. Got the gouge off. Now we should be fine with N water. Shimmer Tide on Squirrel. Torpedo, which cost no magic. He realized that Wither was useless. It really is. Like, the Vitality debuff is just... I mean, it's Vitality, but, like... He's a magic attacker. So I don't care if my Vitality is gone. You're not attacking my Vitality. Vitality is a multiplier to defense. It's just kind of weird. Fierce does a lot more. I still need to crit though. I should have physical attack. There's no reason to fish for the crit there. I needed a crit anyway, so just wasted AP there. A lot of AP. Oh well. It's fine. Are in a stable position. Stable enough at the very least. And now he's using Wither again. I might as well attack that thing with Magic Downing just in case I don't get the kill on it. And now this will definitely kill. Okay. Last Shimmer Tide is up. We're good to just go ham on this guy. Samika does need to be spamming Mana Song with Wazi, because Samika needs full MP at the end of this fight. We need as close to full MP and HP as possible. It's critically important, because the next fight is like a crapshoot. The odds of us living and actually getting past it are not good. I don't know why I bothered remedying there. Still doing Wither. Okay. This thing's taking all of my... Terrible. Burning all my MP. I should be Mana Song. Using Mana Song. Constant Mana Song. Guess I'll just hit him with Chill Blast. What else am I gonna do? You should be using Dark Overture soon. Maybe after summoning this torpedo. Nope, physical. Okay. Do I care about physical? Maybe a little. Maybe a little. I want Omni Slice to be able to kill that torpedo. If it doesn't crit, then you can just attack weakly. Still not using Dark Overture. Very interesting. I'm not sure what this man's on. There it is. Just barely not a kill on everyone with, no, at least on Samika, with the buffs. It's a strong attack. It's a ridiculous attack. Quasi should be able to kill that torpedo. Just gonna refresh Bio 2. Plus minus. Better hope for the plus. Oh, that was so minus! Abel's dead. Abel lived, but Abel doesn't... Oh no, Abel... Huh. I'm surprised, actually surprised. Why did Abel live that? Huh. Right, because Wazi attacked and inflicted the magic down. Right, and okay, we still got the... Okay, we're good, we're good. Healing Spring, just to make sure Abel heals enough to survive. I should have refilled my water. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, we're back. Yes. What debuff do we need to apply to this man? Probably more instability, I think. It's just useful to have. Then again, are we really... Is it really that useful? And then he'll do that, and then he'll be out of instability, yeah. Instability is useful. Anyway, here's Dark Overture. Kind of a galactic nuke. And he summons more torpedoes. Funny. Kind of want to hit him with Chill Blast. He's not keeping us under immense pressure, that's the thing. Okay, Wither, he's not Dark Overturing again, so yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna get exploded on. That's fine, Wazzy can tank it. Just have to make sure it lives. If it died, that would be the end of me, probably. Magic down. Attack that, debuff it. Full party heal. Wazzy might not actually have enough to survive that. Wazzy did. Wazzy did. Okay. We're not ready to. We're not ready yet. Summoning another torpedo. Samika's at full. Wazzy's MP doesn't matter. Okay, I think it's time to go on to the next one. Okay. Time for the worst fight in the game. This is the Devourer. He kills you, and that's about it. He's the fastest boss in the game, with a turn time of 43, exactly half of ours, and that's that there's no slipping at all. Theoretically, the way we want this to go is Wazzy and Samika go, he gets a turn, Squirrel Enable go, he gets a turn, and it just ping-pongs back and forth. I've timed myself so that I'm going in between each of his turns so that he never gets 2 turns in a row without a healer doing something. Squirrel is going to be acting as a healer, primary healer in this fight. Wazzy Enable will be tanking primarily. What does he do that kills everyone? This is what he does. Step 1, Chum the Waters. AoE attack that makes inflict debuff for 3 physical hits taken. You're not taking more than 1. You take 150% more physical damage. Ow. First of all, ow. Second of all, ow. So yeah, you get super weak to his physical attacks, and then he just attacks you for thousands of damage. But that's not the big problem. Here's the big problem. He buffs his attack and defense, and then as free actions, he removes all debuffs, makes himself immune to certain debuffs, and then also resets all threat. Free actions. But there's a bit more nuance to it than that. So he does amnesia every 4th turn, I'm pretty sure. Every 4th turn he does amnesia. And then he'll just do whatever his next attack is. He will only cleanse if he has a status effect lingering after his turn. This includes amnesia. So if you hit him with a 1-turn status effect, he will not use cleanse because the status effect will wear out after his turn, and then he'll choose his next ability, but he won't have a status ailment, so he won't use Cleanse. Unless he's queued up Amnesia, because then his next action is not yet determined, and so it will, and since Amnesia will not remove the debuff because it's a free action, he will use Cleanse. We do not want to see Cleanse. We will be hopefully using Pocket Sand a lot. On Wazi and Abel, it's 1 turn Pocket Sand, and that will save us from a physical hit. And then from then on, we hope to see Bulk Up and Chum the Waters as much as possible, because that will give us free turns where he's not OHKOing someone. That's basically how he works. He goes fast and OHKOs you. And it's just incredibly hard to not die. And also output damage. He's got a lot of HP too. He uses Chum the Waters, so from my testing, he is very likely but not guaranteed to use it 2 turns after, like, the turn or 2 after you heal 2 of your party members, like your second party member. He can use it if only 1 of your party members is missing Chum, but it's very unlikely, but it is possible. And I think he's guaranteed to use Chum the Waters pretty much if you have like 1 or 0 members afflicted. I guess depending on people who are alive or not. Bulk Up, he just uses whenever he feels like it. It's annoying. Sometimes he uses Bulk Up on turn 2 or... turn 3. Sometimes he'll Bulk Up on turn 3. His first turn is always Chum the Waters and then Chomp. Sometimes he Bulk Ups turn 3, sometimes he might not. We will be removing his Bulk Up with Dispel, and just hope he reapplies it. But really the big problem is, on the turns he uses Amnesia, I no longer can guarantee who he's going to attack, and if I can't remove Chum before then, we just die. Somebody will die. And that's the scary thing. But let's see this in practice. Step 1, defense style. And I'm actually not going to attack because I want the aggro on Abel, and if Wazi high rolls, that could be ugly. I want the aggro on Abel. Yes, step 2, we are going... I went back and forth over whether I should therapy stance here or not. If AoE healing is the way to go, but I just couldn't get it working. There was a strat where I was trying to time when I heal to force him to use Chum the Waters on the turn he uses Amnesia, so that I can manipulate threat, but it's not guaranteed. He just kills. Like, he might just not use Chum the Water, or he might use it early. So, looking at the damage values, ignore that because he's got the shield, so that's 1 free hit on Squirrel. OHKO by a long shot, OHKO by a long shot if it crits. Wazi actually can survive a crit with Chum the Waters if Devourer has attack down, and that's because Wazi has 75% crit resistance from equipment. So if I need to, Wazi can take 1. But Wazi would need to attack first. Because we absolutely cannot use attack down on Squirrel, because it lasts too long. It will basically he'll just cure it, and then after he cures himself, he becomes immune for 4 turns to blind, which means Pocket Sand will never proc. Well, it will proc, but won't do anything, and that's bad. So, Squirrel is primarily a healer here. Squirrel is going to heal Abel here, and Abel will survive 1 easily without it, so Abel is going to attack, draw aggro. If it crits, Pocket Sand activates, but he might bulk up here. Okay, no bulk up, but he won't be attacking, so this is still a good outcome. The worst outcome would be if he doesn't crit, actually. Not critting there is bad. We actually want to be very careful to not desync our attackers. So we're going to not use long attacks, charge attacks with Wazi. So we're just going to attack physically. Now here, if we remedy, like here we remedy, and next turn he should Amnesia, this Chomp misses, next turn he should Amnesia Chum the Waters. But after that is when it falls apart. This is what he should do. He's not necessarily guaranteed to, but he should. there's very little point to we should be fine to just attack here. Amnesia, chum the waters. There's very little point to switching to water stance with Abel, because Abel will be dying. Okay, now here in my testing, it seemed most valuable to actually... because Samika actually lives 1. So I think if Samika attacks, Samika actually lives 1 with a crit because of the insane crit resistance, and that will proc. It will proc Pocket Sand. So here we're just going to aid to make sure our defense buffs stay up. This procs Pocket Sand. Okay, he's using bulk up on this turn. This is fine. Now... okay. Here we're going to, I think, remedy Wazi. He will be attacking 1 more time. I'm just gonna unload my combo, because there's no guarantee that Abel will survive another turn to use it. Okay, there's bulk up. He's attacking again. Okay, if I cure... okay. Samika needs to double cast Remedy Dispel. We can actually hew. Yeah, hew here. Remove that defense buff. Double cast Remedy. And Dispel. Remove the attack up, remove the defense up, so that way he could bulk up. Abel lives easily. And now he's using Amnesia. He might chum the waters. He will probably chum the waters here. It is very, very likely that he uses chum the waters here. It's very likely that he uses chum the waters here. So... we're going to actually refresh Samika. Samika needs her MP up so much. It's so easy for Samika to just lose her MP. Amnesia and chum the waters. Okay, that's good. This is good. And now again, I know we don't need to heal anything here. Wazi can survive 1. So we're going to do that. We're going to aid. And Wazi just survives this. Pocket Sand. So this one won't proc. Yes. Squirrel can take this turn to set up Stone Core. I think. Stone Core might help here. Or should I grab my MP back? I think Stone Core is safe here. Abel's staying alive longer than I thought. I mean, he does resist water. Okay, this should not be Amnesia. Now it's just a physical attack. So now we remedy. Wazzy lives? But that's actually bad because that pocket sand will go into his amnesia. That's actually bad. I don't have a... Rhapsody and then Squirrel can... Yeah, because I don't want to proc pocket sand here. Because he will use Yeah, he will be using amnesia. He will surely be using Chum the Waters. We definitely, at the very least, remedy Wazzy here. Remedy, attack with Able, assume Chum the Waters. I need Squirrel to weave a physical attack in. He's using amnesia, so yeah, just assume Chum the Waters. Just go for damage. I should... Okay, here's Chum. Okay. Now here's the thing. Here's the problem. Wazzy is stuck. Yeah. I don't want to cure Chum the Waters. I think... That's the problem. I'm gonna desync myself. That's the problem. I have put myself in a bad position here. I needed to remove that buff with Wazzy. Okay, this is bad. I might have killed myself. I had a stable loop and I've lost the stability. Because here's the thing. Samika... The problem is charge time. The problem is... I just want to remove Wazzy's Encore. But I can't. Wazzy's going to heal himself, but I can't draw aggro with Wazzy. If I remedy, it's going to offset the timing of Chum the Waters badly. And I don't want that. I don't want that timing offset like that. The problem is I could go to Shrapnel Armor to remove Therapy Stance. But the problem with that is that's 18 charge time. That's just enough, actually. That's just enough. I do have enough charge time. It's gonna be close though. Shrapnel Armor here. Single target remedy, Wazzy. Wazzy attacks. Wazzy takes this. Proc Pocket Sand. Okay, this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. Now Squirrel can weave in an attack. Yeah. I think we do go and... No, we don't. We don't go in water there. We don't go in water because that offsets Able away from Squirrel, and that's not good. Chomp misses. Chomp is going into Able, but that's fine, because now we can Therapy Stance. Back. Okay, he's going back onto Wazi. Again, I think we double cast here. We double cast the double remedy. Okay. Even under these conditions, Samika will live one. So we double cast double remedy. Okay, and this should be, again, we should be in a stable loop. Theoretically, we are in a stable loop. Remedy Wazi with Squirrel here. Attack, Amnesia, Chum. Okay, yeah. Again, I don't want to use Remedy on this turn, because I don't want to risk remedying early. No. But I could heal. I could just heal Wazi. I kind of think I need to double cast here. Double cast, heal Wazi. And refresh on Samika. And... do I really... yeah, no, I really can't afford that. Okay. But I absolutely... I can't desync Abel right now. That would be bad. Bulk up. Okay. Bulk up. This is fine. This should be fine. Just physically attack. We need to remedy here. Do we double cast remedy though? I think single remedy is fine. This will be an Amnesia turn, almost certainly Amnesia, Chum the Waters, but not guaranteed. But very likely. We definitely need to Dispel here, at the very least. Because we cannot let him keep an attack boost. An attack boost is just death. The defense boost is annoying, but fine. Attack boost is death. Okay. And yeah, we're stable here. Now we attack. Draw aggro. I know we live one. Don't remove Chum. Okay, I think like this is the best it's ever gone, for the record. I found the stable loop. I've not found the stable loop before. But I think I found the stable loop. Okay. Remedy Bazi. Because we need to get rid of the attack down. Just attack here. Yes, and then just attack again. And remedy. Amnesia, probably Chum, but not guaranteed, but both of our healers are at full HP with Stalwart active, so they do take one with Chum. They always live one. That's the important thing there to remember. They always live one. want Squirrel to weave in a physical attack soon. Yes, just attack. Okay, bulk up this turn. Okay, in that case, Squirrel... Yeah, I think Squirrel weaves in this here. We unload our combo. He's going after Abel, so that's fine. I mean, here, I think we... No, because he's going after Abel, not Wazi. We can just normal remedy. I screwed up. That needed to be remedy dispel. Okay, this is fine. 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 Squirrel can dispel. Is this fine? Samika will need to double cast Remedy. Yeah, Samika will need to double cast Remedy, but this is fine. Squirrel dispels. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. Is that enough? Hold on. 1099, that's not enough. Yeah. We need to use proper heal. Remedy here. Wazi just needs a lot of healing. Chomp misses. Okay, and now, yeah. Same thing as it always has been. Double cast remedy. Yeah, we need to double remedy here. Squirrel can remedy Wazi. Okay, yeah, same deal. No, the fact that Wazi can, yeah, this is what makes this possible. Wazi can survive. So this is turning into something far more consistent than I'd ever dreamed. But the fact that Wazi, the crit resistance actually is just, yeah, it's, if I found a strat at the 11th hour, I found a strat that actually works. Honestly, I'm ecstatic. Yeah. There's nothing to do, so we're going to get our MP back. There is something we can do. refresh. Refresh Samika. And then, yeah, full combo. This is the scariest fight we have left. Like, the one after this, we need to have enough MP on Samika to survive, but it's doable. And then the two after that are not so scary. Okay, he's using bulk up. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Remedy. Okay, Squirrel... Squirrel's gonna be out of MP, and that could be a problem. Because we need Squirrel to dispel, and we also want Squirrel to remedy. Squirrel doesn't need... Does Squirrel need... Yeah, I think... 10... 39... 45... Yeah, I think this is fine. I'm a little worried that I might get... Then Dispel. I just don't want to end up in a situation where Squirrel needs to remedy or do something and doesn't have the MP for it. But I think we're in a... I think we're fine. Yeah, we found the stable loop. Squirrel can get his MP back here. Squirrel doesn't need to do anything on this turn. Okay, this does need to be a double remedy. Well, yeah, no, double remedy is fine. Okay, Amnesia. Squirrel can... Actually, do we even want Squirrel to use Dispel here? Do we even want that? I'm not so sure we do want that. I guess we do. Not really. I'd rather just keep Samika's MP up. I honestly am just shocked that I found a stable path through. I didn't think I would. Okay, now we remedy. Definitely remedy Wazi. Abel will draw aggro. Yeah. Bulk up, that's fine. Because here's the thing. If one of my healers ever dies, they will be revived in the other healer's cycle. Here's the thing, like, if Samika has to revive Squirrel, Squirrel's now going to be synced with Samika, and it's incredibly hard, nearly impossible to interlace the turns again. That's what makes this possible. You have to interlace the turns. And it's nearly impossible if they get desynced to do that. Dispel. This should be enough. Fortunately, I don't need to worry about healer aggro, because Amnesia resets the healer's aggro also. I'm using his Amnesia against him, kind of. What is Squirrel doing on this turn? I think just reviving MP. And then double cast Remedy. Yeah, this was the Devourer. This is the... I'm ecstatic. This is the best this fight has ever gone for me. Like, this is beyond good. Let's not drop out of the stability yet. Remedy Wazi. He'll die when he's gonna die. Abel's next turn. We've got a stable loop that's not disrupted in any way, shape, or form. This is also very mana efficient on Samika, too. Okay. Yeah. This should get the kill. Okay, that was the Devourer. We had no deaths. I think that's the first time I've ever beaten this guy with no deaths also. Like, there was that one sketchy part earlier where I locked Wazi stupidly into... because I didn't fully have the, Okay, we can have 4-digit gold. Anyway. One train wreck into another. The Enforcer. The last of the deep ocean. Well, actually not true at all. Enforcer. This guy is weird. So he's got a wall of text, but basically every hit he applies weakness, so he takes double damage from per turn status effects, and he just constantly applies per turn status effects. He also can buff himself, drain our mana, try to put us to sleep. He can only really do that once. And every time... yeah, he's also immune to damage over time status effects, and implied buffs and debuffs that he does do not expire. So this guy is just buff and debuff city. If you do not have a healer, like, you will not live. Like, he doesn't hit very hard, but the problem is just his constant debuffs do hit hard. And he's starting with the AoE sleep. Also, we need to... Samika is constantly going to be using Remedy here. This is an extreme mana sink. So... we are going to need constant mana support for Samika to get through this one alive. Power down. All we can really do is power down the Squirrel. Squirrel is really useless in this fight. All we can do is make him hit her as little as possible. This fight is easier than... like, this fight can go wrong. Make no mistake. This fight can go terribly wrong. We don't have to worry about aggro, though, because all of his attacks are AoE. But still, this fight can go really badly. Yeah. He's also just he's also very fast, too. 59 is fast. I should have... never... yeah, that wasn't quite the right thing to do there. Okay, he's using Barrier next. Buff himself infinitely. Mana Song. There's no point in removing the weakness because he's always going to reapply weakness. This is the third last boss, Griff. There's just a lot of bosses. There's this guy, there's Gabriel, and then there's Periculum. There's just 3 bosses left, and this one is the hardest. Theoretically, should be. I have been slowing down in these last fights just to make sure I don't make any mistakes. Because it takes forever. Okay, now he's done doing memes. Now he's gonna start pain spreadering, which doesn't do a lot of raw damage, but the per turn status effects hurt really badly. Squirrel will probably die. Abel has HP to maybe tank it. Wazi is highly resistant to per turn status effects, and Samika is immune to them. But Samika's a primary healer, so like, yeah. Like, a lot of these endgame fights, you just, there's no room for error. That's the thing. There's just no room for error. And also, so, it's just very tricky. You have to play perfectly, or you will die. You just die. Yes. Just attack. I want to remove that physical, buff. He won't apply barrier unless I remove both of his buffs. But I'm primarily attacking him physically, so that's the buff I want to remove. However, I'm a bit hesitant to remove his attack down. I can't really afford to do that, because this guy is fast. That's the thing. He's fast, and I just realized, like, I'm in a... This is not a great position. He's gonna get 2 attacks in a row, and I don't like that. He's about to get 2 attacks in a row. Yeah. Like, Samika's gonna be fine, but... Squirrel will probably die, because Squirrel will be taking, like, 60%. That would kill him anyway. I think Squirrel's just dead here. I don't think there's anything I can do, but I think Squirrel is just dead here. I can no, because I'm gonna... Yeah, I think Squirrel's just dead here. And that's not great, but... Yeah. Double cast. I think double cast... Do I revive Squirrel here is the question. Revive Squirrel, all I can do is cure the weakness. I'll be at mostly full HP. Abel would die. Abel would die. If I only remedy once, Abel dies. If I remedy twice, Abel ought to live. Like, he doesn't hit much, but... It's also hard to proc Pocket Sand in this fight. Heal Able to full, assuming he gets... Like, that's 60%... What's 60% of 1,300? Well, that's... 50% is... 50... You know, 6,500 plus another 65, so 700. So about what Abel's at, roughly. Abel would live. Abel lives. He probably uses MP Buster. Wazi can heal and then revive, but then he gets 2 attacks in a row. Life. Remedy. Squirrel won't have the physical defense up. I think I double remedy. I'm just gonna go with double remedy here. Like I said, Squirrel is not really an integral part of this fight. Okay, he's using MP arrest. That means I get a break. I get a breather. I'm just gonna unload my full combo. He's got defense up, but whatever. I want damage on this guy, because I might need to sacrifice Abel. Okay, Wazi needs to attack and just lower his attack. Can I hew? I can hew here. Hew here, remove his defense boost. Lower his attack for when it matters. That's actually really good. And here, double cast life. Double cast life and remedy. MP arrest destroys my MP economy. Okay, he's using sleep ore again because, right, Squirrel is alive and can therefore be put to sleep. But the real scary thing is if I lose my MP economy, it's over. So, just attack. I do also have the option of putting him to sleep. Squirrel needs MP, actually. I might actually want to put him to sleep. Put him to sleep? And then start mana songing up. And that way he'll also try Sleep Aura again. I think I'm gonna put him to sleep, yeah. Yeah, I know the mistake I made. I made the mistake of I don't need to remove Remedy, but I do need to remove Remedy. I do need to Remedy, that's the thing. Okay, here we Remedy. Because weakness is applied second, I think, or just the order they are applied. We will actually do want to Remedy here. Put him to sleep. Mana Song, because Samika seriously needs MP. Do nothing with Abel. Aid here. Refresh on Samika. Mana Song. Okay. Now it's... Okay, he's using MP Arrest again. That's... not great. Not great, but manageable. That's fine. I mean, yeah, here we just do this again. We need to preserve... Yeah, Squirrel can... What can Squirrel do? I mean, I think Squirrel has to use... Oh, the timing's not going to work out. That's not great. That means he is just going to tank my mana. Oh, that's so much gone. I mean, I could remedy Wazi to... No, I think I just get my mana back with Squirrel, Mana Song, and we just have to eat it. Hope we don't crit Samika. Okay, we didn't crit Samika. Now Pain Spreader is going to be painful and spread pain, but this is fine. We live one, then we can, like, heal. Squirrel can use acid, and we're fine. But do we double remedy? Yeah, we double remedy here. We do double cast remedy here. We definitely do double cast remedy here. And then we need to acid this man. Mana Song, mandatory. Okay, now he's trying Sleep Aura again. Okay, that gives me a little room to breathe for now. I can remedy here. Yeah, remedy will hit the important subjects. It doesn't matter how many status effects Wazi has, because Wazi takes, like, no damage from them. From the equipment that Wazi has. Still Mana Song. You're gonna put me to sleep, but that's fine. I'm just gonna keep on aciding you. Keep on with the acid. You can only put one of... Yeah, MP Arrest again. Okay. Single target. I need to double cast Remedy here because I need to wake Squirrel up. Yeah, I need more acid. And now combo time. Good damage, very good damage. Remedy again here. It is important, and it does matter here. Although we're gonna need the physical defense. Okay, he's right, he uses Harden now. To take even less physical damage. Fun! Yeah, I forgot he does that. That's annoying. Just tanks my damage. Here... What do we want to do here? We don't need to acid him. I think we refresh Samika. And then just remedy. Yeah, I think that's what we do here. Yeah, this should be fine. We'll need to double cast remedy next turn. Yeah, pretty much. It's just a weird squid Pokemon. Okay. Now we acid again. Yeah, we should be fine. Just acid. Lower his physical attack. Double cast remedy. I honestly, legitimately do not see how you would do this fight without a Nomad. Without Nomad Remedy. I don't see how you could ever get through this. Okay. That's also terrible, Griff. Okay. Squirrel's fine. Squirrel's alive. That's all that matters. We have an alive squirrel. 2 attacks. Okay, yeah, we can afford to refresh. Oh, Samika doesn't need a refresh. Oh. He's using MP Arrest. I think this turn I just get my MP back. Thing is, it's really hard to remove that Harden because it's 2 buffs down the line. Like the first buff, the first of his buffs I will remove is his magic defense, and then once that's done, he'll use barrier again to get both the physical defense back. And so, like, even if I remove Harden, he will just immediately use it again. And so it's very hard to just get rid of it. We need to double cast Remedy again. Samika's running low. Oh. I'm getting a phone call. Why am I getting a phone call? Hold on. My roommate was at A&W and was like, what do you want? Interesting ring. It's a default ringtone, Griff. It's gonna get my stream copyright struck or something. Okay. We need to acid. Mandatory. Just attack. Just keep on attacking. That's not great. 2 attacks in a row. That's not great. That's not great. That's not great. That's bad. Okay. Just double cast Remedy. Hope we survive. Hope he uses, honestly, MP busters. That did... Oh no! I just lost. I just lost, Griff. I just lost it. I just lost. I completely forgot about the physical defense boost. I just lost. Damn it. I just lost this. I forgot I didn't have physical defense up. Pain Spreader kills Samika now. No! No, it doesn't! I have Rhapsody. I have Rhapsody. I have Rhapsody. I forgot I have Rhapsody. Because Wazi's... Okay. It's not over yet. I have to Rhapsody here. So now Samika will live 1, but we're gonna cut it tight on mana. We're gonna cut it tight on mana. So tight on mana. Abel might also want to Healing Spring. Yeah, because I lost my physical defense buff. And I don't have sleep either. This is still a very sketchy position. Like, this is by no means a safe position. I might even need to Therapy Stance with... I might even need to Therapy Stance Healing Spring with Abel. I think I'm going to need to Therapy Stance Healing Spring with Abel. Pain Spreader... Squirrel will die here. Squirrel will die. Squirrel will die. Squirrel will die. Okay, yeah. I've got a Therapy Stance here first. Because, yeah. Squirrel is going to be taking... Assume 468, and then 60%... Yeah... I mean, if it rolls bleed and or doesn't crit, yeah, I think we want to Therapy Stance here. Yeah, okay, Squirrel, yeah, oh right, yeah, because, okay, I can, yeah, now I can AoE, so Squirrel will actually live. Yeah, hold on, this isn't over yet, this is not over yet. Now we can Healing Spring. No, it is... Yeah, okay, this is not good enough because Squirrel will, in fact, get the axe first. But this is fine because we still need this healing spring just in general. Pain Spreader, he's getting 2 turns in a row. But one of those, the second turn will be Sleep Aura because I'm going to revive Squirrel. The second turn will be Sleep Aura. This turn we have to aid. This turn we have to aid. We need the defense up. We need the defense buff. Wizzy's locked into Rhapsody, which will keep Wazzy and Abel alive. Like, these two are locked into healing moves. So, we're... Yeah, because... But... Okay, please. Okay, that's not good. That's very bad. Samika's gonna be out of MP. Samika will be out of MP. This is not good. We're still not over yet. I'm just bogged down on statuses. That's enough to double cast Life Remedy, though. Squirrel... this is sketchy. This is sketchy, this is sketchy, this is so sketchy. Keep healing springing there. Yeah, that's just gonna drain everything I've got. So use it all before we lose it. Life, we need Squirrel back. We're not gonna do this without Squirrel. Wazzy is buried in status, but that's fine. Abel's the real problem. It might be Refresh, so that Samika can remedy again. After, it might be Refresh that we have to do. Because I'm assuming he's going to MP Arrest Sleep Aura, and then Samika... Yeah, I think... No, because then we're going to be... Oh, come on. Okay, if I remedy... Okay, there's only 2... Okay, if I remedy... Abel will be taking 60%, but Abel, I think, will live a turn. Wazzy will heal, yeah. Everyone will live, but then I'll be Samika with no MP. Samika with no MP. Where am I on the timeline? I'm here. Samika with no MP. Abel can heal. Wazzy can use MP Restore. But Enforcer won't have attack down. Enforcer's not going to have attack down. Enforcer will not have attack down. Then Remedy. Squirrel will lose another turn. I can't Dispel. I think it's gotta be Refresh. Abel will die here, but that's fine. Abel might not necessarily die here. Abel's taking 90%. Abel will probably die. But I've got to refresh. Samika will need MP regeneration. Oh, this guy is... There's the Sleep Aura. Oh, Squirrel! Oh, right, Sleep Aura has charge time! Sleep Aura's charge time, it's not instant. Okay, that's huge. That's huge. Okay. That's really big. Okay, Squirrel... That means Squirrel can do something. Because he will be attacking there. I could remedy Abel. We need to get our MP back. I feel like if I don't Acid this turn, I'm gonna regret it. So Acid, Samika will... Okay, Samika will aid. Abel will drop down to 10%, but that's fine. Abel will just attack, because Abel's going to die regardless. Wazi will then set up... Yeah, Wazi will then Mana Song, assume Sleep, and then Pain Spreader. Abel dies. Squirrel is damaged, but then... Okay, how much? 14 plus 6 plus 6, I'll be at 26... I'll be at 26 MP. That's enough to double Remedy, I think. Or Life or something. Abel's dead. Wazi will Mana Song. Squirrel can then Life or... Okay, I think that's the way to get back into this. What did I say I was supposed to do? This turn I think it was Aid. Yeah, this turn it was Aid. Okay, now here we just unleash everything because Abel is going to die. So just get as much damage as we can. Which it won't be much, but like it's better than nothing. It's a bit of damage. We need Mana Song here. Desperately. Desperately, desperately. Acid so that we can survive. Sleep Aura only affects Squirrel. When we revive Abel, he'll Sleep Aura again. Ah! Ah! Okay. 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 How much does Healing Spring? I don't think that's enough. No, that's not enough. Abel will still die. Abel dies without Remedy here. I'll need to double Remedy. Remedy here. Squirrel has no MPI, but then okay, Wazi will keep recharging the battery. I think we have to Remedy here so that Abel lives. Although I'm not sure if we want Abel to live. Abel lives one more. What do we even do? That's the thing. Just attack? Mana Song, Pain Spreader. Abel actually lived. Pocket Sand! Yes, Pocket Sand! Okay, that was clutch. That was clutch Pocket Sand. Okay, that was clutch Pocket Sand. Squirrel is awake. Squirrel woke up from that Pain Spreader. Okay, we are back in this. He's going to miss the next attack, so I think we single Remedy. Abel will only take 30%, which is 390. Abel will live. Oh, he's getting 2 turns in a row! But really it's only one, because, yeah, okay, so this is fine. Because, yeah, this one's not happening. Squirrel... Hold on. Abel, I think, will want to... Hold on, what's the time? And water, 30. How much charge time? Abel does have enough to go in between the two. Abel can end water, and then healing spring himself. Reapply end water. And then Squirrel needs to acid. Squirrel has to acid here. Yeah, Squirrel has to acid here. And then healing spring himself. I might want to keep Abel low to try and proc another pain or another. Okay, what are we doing here? Think. What's going on here? Pain spread. Okay, remedy. Remedy. Abel takes 60%. Still, Abel dies. Double remedy. Abel takes 30%. Abel lives. Actually, hold on. How much is 60? Abel takes 60%. Single remedy? I think single remedy here. Definitely Mana Song. Just keep on using Mana Song, Wazzy. Okay, think. 60% is just over half, and then, but that, is that going to drop Abel into the, how much is, I kind of want to proc Pocket Sand. I'm not sure I can get that greedy. Just keep hitting him with acid. Let's not forget we will need to weave in a physical attack up at some point. Like defense up. Abel's out of Pocket Sand range, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure what the range is. I think it's 25%. Well, it's 25% of 1300. I think I'm under 25%. It's not when the health bar turns. 75, so 220. I think it's 325. I think I'm just above 25%. Yeah, it's 250 and then 75. 250 plus 75, that's 320. I'm just above, which means Pocket Sand will definitely proc. Okay, Pocket Sand procs. But possibly not if I attack. If I attack, I'll gain AP and I'll heal. So I don't want to heal. I don't want that to happen. Okay. And we dodged the MP arrest. Okay, that's useful. That's good. Now what? We need to remedy here. I think we double remedy here. Yeah, I think we double remedy here. Double remedy. Mana Song. MP Arrest misses. Abel still takes some. Pain Spreader, but this is fine. Now we attack. Keep acid up. Yeah, we definitely need acid here. we aid here, make sure we keep the defense up. Pain Spreader. And then what do we do? Then... Okay, again, Pocket Sand would be great if it procced here, so I'm going to... 160... Yeah, okay. If I don't heal Abel, Abel will proc with Pocket Sand. But this is good, because Abel is ready for the full combo. So this works. This works. We are getting through this with the skin of our teeth. Assuming I calculated this correctly. Wait, what's it gonna look like on... If it crits Squirrel, we're gonna get double Pocket Sand. And that's also good. So I think we refresh... Yeah, because the next one to go is Samika, and Samika can just double Remedy to restore everyone. So yeah, we refresh Samika. And hopefully we get Pocket Sand here. Okay, okay, we got double Pocket Sand. It did not actually get Squirrel in, but that's fine, because we got double Pocket Sand. So we got 2 turns of safety. Now... Okay. Now we can double cast Remedy. We can just double cast Remedy and be safe. Wazzy still needs to be spamming Mana Song. This is going to miss. Squirrel needs to use Acid. Acid Squirrel. Okay, do I Remedy again? I think we Remedy again here. That one misses. We just attack for damage. That's bad. I did not want to see MP arrest there. Oh, it's fine. It didn't do much to Samika. And now we can try and get some back with Squirrel. Okay, good. That's enough to survive the next fight. The question is that enough for Abel's full combo? Yes, well, we can guarantee it with Chill Blast. Yeah, Chill Blast. Okay, and we're through this fight. That was by the skin of our teeth. I am shocked. I thought it was over after I made that mistake. I'd like it if some of these crit. Okay, this should be enough. Okay. Okay. 2 fights left. And this guy is actually easy, for the most part. So, Brutal Venom, that's annoying. So basically his gimmick is he self-inflicts confusion, so he ignores threat. And then he applies random negative status effects, effective indefinitely. And it's status effects, and he attacks randomly. But this guy's not so bad, actually. Physical attacks. Okay, defense style. I'm not sure if Squirrel can... So... Mindless. We all tank this easily. Hit this guy with bio. Yeah, definitely hit this guy with bio. Okay. Okay. Brutal Venom again. I don't actually mind if that hits Wazi, because Wazi can survive that easily. I don't mind at all if that hits Wazi. Doing respectable damage. We do need to get our Shimmer Tides up for this fight, though. That is one thing we will need. Well, Starflare is only single target, so actually it's not super important. Oh, okay, that's fine. Proccing on Samik is even better. Chaos Roulette. Again, RNG status effects, we can cure those. Acid. No, not acid. Bio 2. We want the charge time up. Let's not take any risks. Let's just start using Shimmer Tide. Okay, there's Starflare. This is the one that's dangerous. It's going into Wazi, but Wazi survives even without... Yeah. So this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. So fine, I think we can afford to do that. Also, Starflare has such a massive charge time that doubling it gives us infinity free turns. And so that's pretty good. Yes. Power down. Yeah, power down. What are we doing here? Shimmer Tide, that's what we're doing. Put that on... Right, because he's attacking randomly. So he might not be attacking... I can't see the damage formulas on anyone else. That's the annoying thing. Wazi lives. I'm not sure if... What squirrels was it? Squirrels... should live... Well, yeah, so, I mean, Squirrel's at full, so very worst Stalwart will activate. Oh, actually, no, I can just do this. Okay, everyone definitely lives. Because, yeah, it's a random target. Like, I could remove that debuff with Remedy, but it's just... Then the amount of debuffs I'm applying, and he'll just reapply it. It's kind of hard to stop him from attacking randomly. Bio. Starflare again. We can see the damage ranges. It's fine. Once we're fully set up, this guy pretty much literally cannot kill us. Which is good because the last guy can, but not if we play carefully, but it's... We should be fine. I'm actually going to self-remedy, I think. Just to remove... I mean, it's only 45% because it's not doubled. There's no weakness involved. So I think we're fine to just hit him with... Acid. No, hit him with... What are we hitting him with? Bio 2, I think. Okay. We've got... Everyone's got Shimmer Tide. So now we should be fine. Now we should be safe. This guy is not so bad. With how long the Chaos Roulette is, I wonder if instability is worth it. Probably not, though. Probably not. Let's hit him with attack down. Brutal Venom, annoying. But again, I mean, there's two people that we'd like that to hit. But it doesn't really matter. Now we can end water. Fortunately, these guys, last few guys, don't resist anything. Don't. Just keep mana sawing. Squirrel actually dies if the Brutal Venom hits him. And that's kind of annoying. I don't want Squirrel to die, so we'll Rhapsody, and that way if it hits him and doesn't crit, he still lives. Okay, this is fine. We will need to remedy Starflare again. His magic attack down, but that's okay. We can just remedy. Remove the Encore and go back into a better Encore with Wazi. Bio. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We don't care about the status effects on Wazi. We actually don't. I'm actually gonna put Stone Core up just to be safe. Okay. What do we need to do here? Brutal Venom. Not enough to kill Abel. So we don't need to heal Abel, so we can actually Chill Blast here. Let Abel get in a full attack. Speaking of, let's just get our MP back with Squirrel. Did attack Abel, but now Pocket Sand. Not going to matter because he's using... Is it Chaos Roulette? Oh, Squirrel died from the... Abel died from the status effects. Okay, right. Yeah, 45%. Yeah, okay. That's annoying. I lost a whole lot of damage there. Whoops! This is fine. Because my damage core, they can't kill. Starflare. Yeah, okay. Get back to the debuffing. Get back to the debuff machine. Yeah, I think we just keep remedying. No, we Shimmer Tide. We buff Abel up. Bio. And water. There's no reason to not remedy every turn. We have infinite MP now. We are not under an MP crunch. Yeah. Well, we are going to get hit for some amount of numbers. Actually, yeah, he's not attack down. This is actually not great. Uh-oh. It's okay, we can fix this by curing the remedy. We can remedy, cure his confusion, force him to attack Abel. Abel will take this, and then we can cure the status effects. Pocket Sand activates, he's going to miss his next attack anyway. Okay, we can just double remedy. That still does apply the confusion, though. But that's fine. Acid. We actually don't need Mana Song at the moment, so we can actually afford to gouge. Our mana situation is restored. Star Flare again. But this is fine. I'm gonna double cast Remedy. That is the wrong option! Okay, that's bad. I mean, it's fine, but it means... It's fine. It was a mistake for sure, but it's fine. We need to hit bio here. Just gouge, I suppose. Yeah, there's Ripple Wave, which I didn't really care about using. Therapy Stance. Don't make that mistake again. That would be bad. Okay, we're fine. God, 7 hours. It's gonna be 7.5. I mean, the last guy's kind of like this guy, but actually a bit more deadly, but like... He's got attack down. Let's give him Bio 2. Well, Squirrel's gonna die here. No, that's the cast. So that Squirrel's fine. So those apply at the start of the turn. It's Mana Song again. Bio 2. And that's Star Flare. So yeah, we're good here. We don't have the physical defense boost, actually. But that's fine, we can reapply it. Here we're going to double cast Remedy so that Squirrel lives. And just keep attacking. Charge turn, Mana Song again. Squirrel will probably Acid. And here we'll aid, get our defense buff back. Okay, is that Chaos Roulette? Chaos Roulette. Okay. Remedy. And attack. Actually, let's save it. Bio here. Let's gouge with Wazi. Maybe. What even is that? Is that Weep? Oh boy, Weep. We love random status effect. Gouge. Okay. It could be physical attack. It could be physical. I think we want to acid here. Mana Song. Starflare. We might actually just... It'll die to the poison. Okay, good enough. Squirrel's a bit low, but that's fine. We're here, Griff. We're on to the final boss. Periculum. Also another Cthulhu monster. Actually, it kind of looks more like a weird Kricketot. It's like a weird Pokemon thing. So, what does this thing do? It has a lot of things it can do. Its main gimmick is it has stances. Stone Stance, Mist Stance, Hazard Stance. Stone Stance, 50% less physical damage. Mist Stance is more scary, always evade magic. And then Hazard Stance is it counters all damage with instant kill. This is why we've got... This is the main reason why Squirrel has uncounterable. This reason right here. Squirrel needs to be able to debuff. In Hazard Stance. It can drain MP. It's got Dark Overture. That's its scariest thing. Fire Blast. So and then some physical stuff, but it's mostly magic that we have to worry about. And it's got a lot of HP, but if we play this right, we should be fine. If we play this right, we should be fine. We're going to go defense style here in case he opens with a physical. He usually does do Pain Spreader in my experience after using a stance. This is the, quote, hardest boss of the game. This is the super boss. I'm like 99% certain there's no bonus end of boss rush gauntlet boss, but I don't know that for sure. I can't guarantee that there isn't a super ultimate boss after this guy, but I'm pretty sure there isn't. I'm pretty sure nothing happens when you beat this gauntlet. Ironically, your prize is nothing. Bio 2 is useful here. Stone Stance, and okay, he's opening with Fire Blast actually, which can OHKO us. He doesn't have magic down yet, though. He will, and we will buff ourselves. This guy actually obeys threat management, though, so that's a plus. Yeah, Squirrel should be able to. Just in case. Resistance style. Gouge. Double cast. Get some shells up. Okay, we will be able to get in a bio. This thing is actually slightly slower than Gabriel, but it's still more than enough of a threat to be a threat. I shouldn't have been watered there, it's fine. Okay, Dark Overture. This is his scary attack. It's got variance, it can nuke us all. We need to have buffs and debuffs going on. Yes. Cast Shell on the other two people. Mana Song. Acid, because after that he's going to Hazard Stance. He's going to change to Mist Stance and then use Pain Spreader almost certainly. Set up Shimmer Tide on Samika. Ensure that never runs out. You probably... Yeah, you need to remedy. Yeah, you need to remedy. What are we doing with Wazi? Probably Mana Song? Yeah, Mana Song. He's debuffed. And we're buffed, and that still hurts because variance. Oh, he's using MP Sickle. Okay, well, I don't care if he hits Able with that. Okay. I mean, we need to heal. We need to... Do we need to heal now? We don't need to heal now. We can Shimmer Tide. Because he's not attacking. Now he's changing to Mist stance. Always evade magic. This is the scariest stance because it's the hardest to debuff him in this stance. Shimmer Tide on Squirrel. Okay. That's too long. Okay, that just takes too long. So I have to hit him with probably acid. Probably acid. Aid here. He ought to be using Pain Spreader after this. Oh, okay, he's just okay, I don't know anything apparently. This guy's pattern is Fire Blast. But that's fine because we're buffed and he's debuffed and that sort of thing. The good stuff. Right, I can't even hit him with Chill Blast. Yeah, that'll never hit, so just keep healing, I guess. Let's hit him with Gouge. Is that? No, it doesn't. He's got 2 turns on both, so Gouge here. And then Squirrel can only really do this. High hit. But Pocket Sand is useful. That means the Pain Spreader won't... That was good. That's a good Pocket Sand. Yeah, that's a very good Pocket Sand. In that case, I'm actually not going to use Shimmer Tide here. MP Sickle. Okay, that's fine. I don't care if you MP Sickle. It's technically magic. Which I am in the appropriate style. Okay. Education, I never fought Arachlia, did I? Where's Arachlia? Yeah, we didn't fight Arachlia. Arachlia is just not in the boss rush? Huh. Guess not. I guess not. Yeah, I just realized that. Yeah, but I mean, I guess it's not really a boss. It's technically... I mean, it is a super boss. It's just technically a normal enemy at the top of the gauntlet. I don't know. You're supposed to fight Arachlia in a 1v1, so having 4 people, I guess, is the reason why it doesn't work. Fair enough. Anyway, he's going to Hazard Stance. Counter any damage with Kill, but Abel and Squirrel cannot be countered, so that's fine. Here... Here we can afford to Shimmer Tide. Here we can Shimmer Tide Wazi. Squirrel can heal himself. And Wazi can switch to defense style, assuming Pain Spreader is coming. Nope, Fire Blast again. Last time I fought this guy, he opened with Pain Spreader instead of Fire Blast, so I don't know. This guy's weird. Squirrel will be able to debuff. Okay. Yeah, even without like that is just a ranged kill. It's insane. But yeah, we don't worry about the counter because we cannot be countered. Now, Samika can be countered, so we're not going to do anything like that. Magic down. This is, again, the reason why Squirrel can't be countered. Okay, and we with that, we were already set up for this. Wazi's got nothing to do, so Mana Song. Yeah, he's not so bad once you get set up. He's kind of... I have just got a good build for him. I just have a good matchup into this guy. Assume Pain Spreader's coming next. Nope, he just doesn't want to stay in Hazard Stance very long. I'm actually gonna skip turn here with Wazi. I don't want Wazi locked into something. Stone Stance, and there's Pain Spreader. Is that Fire Blast? Yeah, that's Fire Blast. But now we can hit him freely. Bio 2 for the extra charge time, surely. Is that going to... It's fine, because Wazi can... Yeah, this is good, because Wazi can go to resistance style. And gouge. Yeah, and that gets us a ton of extra turns. Now we can just attack. Not for much, because defense, but like, I'll take what I can get. Maybe actually wait until he's out of this form. Now I'll reaccumulate it. Here we need to remedy. Yeah, we only need a single target remedy. What do we want to do to you here? I think Bio again. Bio seems reasonable. Gouge? Yeah, Gouge seems reasonable. And attack! I'm Peacicle, but that's fine. Yep. The usual. Acid this man. Gouge this man. And AoE remedy. just have a very stable... I don't like that. Okay. That's not great. That's really not great. Okay. It's gonna be Pain Spreader and then probably Fire Blast. So like this is fine, but I still don't like it. Hit him with... I can't hit him with Bio. I can't hit him with anything. Restore my MP? That's all I can do. Okay, good, good. Gouge is going to... Okay, this is good. This is good timing. Yeah, we've got the defense buffs. There's nothing more I can really do. Can't even Chill Blast, so guess we just heal and hope that this goes well. He's got the attack down, so here's Mist Stance, the scariest stance. There's Gouge. Okay, he's opening with me. Okay, this is good. This is good. That's what we wanted. And now we can unload our combo. Squirrel can only physically attack. Yeah, same here. We can't really do much here. It's all on Wazzy to keep the team together now. I think we just Gouge again. He's got attack down, so yeah, Gouge here. Beastmaster, like this Wazzy combo is really good because I can delay, like I can attack now or delay after the enemy attacks, depending on when I need to apply the status. It's really good. It's a really good. Just it's like it's terrible for damage. Like it's okay, but like it's the utility that Wazzy provides with combo Beastmaster, Beat Maker, Beatsmith. I don't know. It's invaluable. I really like this team that I managed to find. Dark Overture, the usual. Okay, I'm a huge fan of this team I found. That's getting through this. I don't even know. I could toss instability onto him. I can't even do that. I can't even do that. I could remedy Able. That might mean something. It doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't. He's physical attack down, he's magic attack down. Like, we're fine. He's gouged. And here, I just want to attack him. He's just doing a physical attack. Okay. Well, that's fine. Chaos from Sonic in there? Maybe. Just a normal physical attack. Do I even... I mean, it still hits hard, but like... It's not as scary as it could be. I think we go defense style and gouge. We eat the physical attack, just the raw physical. That's fine. And I think he just dies here. I think we just kill him. If there is another fight, we're in good position. We need a crit. We got a crit. GG! That was the boss rush, I think. Unless there's a surprise. No. You've conquered the Discipline Hollow Battle Gauntlet. And that's literally it. That's literally it. But I mean, it needs to end on something. If you get a cool prize from that, then the developer made a remark about this. It's like, if you you can either end on a challenge or end on a reward, and if you end on a challenge, then there's like, if you end on a reward, then what are you going to use the reward on? So he chose to end on a challenge. And to be fair, it's just incredibly hard to even do this anyway. But we got through this in all 47. And yeah, there's no Heraclea, which I find funny. That took 7.5 hours. It's not easy at all. But we didn't use any cheese strats. We actually fought every boss, interfaced with every mechanic, aside from the ones that were too weak to not kill, like at the start. Like, we did everything we could. So I'm really pleased with this build. Cause like, at the end of the day, if there's no prize, there's no reward. Like, what is the point of this battle gauntlet? It's clout, really. It's the satisfaction of getting through it. It's clout. It's like, look at how I did this with this setup, etc., etc. And there's very few videos about this. And so if the only reason to do this is to really challenge yourself or to just prove that you can do it, then you might as well do it. Make it prove your skill. That's what I think. And I mean, I spent several dozen hours, a couple dozen hours fine-tuning stats, equipment, accessories, just combinations. It took a lot of work to try and find the absolutely perfect set. Because like, I tried a lot of things at first. Originally, instead of Beatmaker, it was Scholar, and like, at one point, I didn't have Squirrel as a Warlock. Squirrel was doing more physical damage, and like, it was just, there were a lot of combinations and ideas I tried, especially just to make the shark consistent. I'm so glad I found a way to make the shark consistent, the Devourer, because I didn't want to get through this with just luck either. I wanted to have a consistent way through this. And I did make some mistakes. The Enforcer did not go well. I should probably have lost on the Enforcer. The fact that I was able to claw it back is a miracle. My team was versatile enough. And again, that's why I like versatile, just well-built, solid teams, and not just, well, I guess I lose now, but rather, okay, there's still a chance, there's still hope. Because again, most gimmicky teams, you get into a bad spot, you just die. You've got no sustainability. It's just kill or be killed sort of thing. You just output massive damage or some gimmicky strategy. Like for instance, another strategy is just like constantly disable them. Sleep them for like 1,000,000 turns, buff yourself up, and just attack. That's what some people are doing. Oh yeah, that's what I did on Spirit Cage. And it's like, again, you're not fighting the boss, you're just disabling the boss. You're turning the boss off and finding a way to stack multipliers to make a number go high, but you're not actually like, I guess the strategy in a sense, but it feels less pure to me. I don't know, it just irks me. But that's just my style in general. After all, I play Kaizo SM64 hacks. If I wanted the game to be easy, I would be playing on easy. I should also mention, this was on hard mode. Like, this was on hard mode with no assist. Like, I completely forgot to gloss over that. We are... Where does it even say that? Options? Yeah, difficulty hard, no assist options ever turned on. All of these are off. So, like, I never made this game easy. But yeah, that's it. That's Discipline Hollow. So in 7.5 hours. That's every boss asterisk in this game. I could fight True Astley, but I actually don't think this team can beat True Astley. That's the thing. True Astley is you need a very specific team. I mean, I've got burst damage and stuff, but I don't actually think I've got the tanking capabilities. I don't know. Maybe I could. I don't feel like going into that, though. I already beat True Astley with a different team comp, and it's not part of the boss rush. The goal was boss rush, and I beat the boss rush. And I kind of just want to take a break. I'm tired. So thanks for dropping by, Griff, and anyone else who might have been lurking. I am done with this game. Bye.